are live. Yo, we are live and ready to go. Post. Enter and enter. We are live and ready to go, guys. I'm excited for this. Also, not only that, but in a minute and a half, we'll get our Gothos tower scan. So, we have a short scan coming up too. How's that? That sounds pretty awesome, doesn't it? No Wars Minx. I did not ever get my Elixia. Big sad. We are missing Chakraflots, Ramrant, Elixia, Ramrant. We are missing Chakraflots. Basil, my boy. Yeah, we're missing Chakraflots. We're missing the, recurring rescue. It's awesome. That's great. It's amazing. We're missing that. We're also missing Ramrant. Or Maharant. I knew I was saying something wrong. And then we're missing Elixia. So, no, we have not gotten Elixia. I honestly think Elixia is going to be the last one. But we got quite a few boxes to open here. And I have 5 hours. So, because I have to stay up until past midnight anyways. So, we're doing stream at least 5 hours. Well, probably at most 5 hours, but I'm also excited to finish the set. It's totally going to happen this week, and we're going to jump into this. Wait, hold on. No. We're not jumping into this yet. We have to wait. We got 10 seconds left, guys. We got 10 seconds left. We're at Gothos Tower. I really want to pull a Lord Von Blue. I know the refresh is coming. But I really want to pull a Lord Von Blue. Soak it in on the hair, guys. I'm probably getting it cut tomorrow. Actual Whirling Wheel is not bad. I'm not mad about the Whirling Wheel. Go for a short scan. I think it's tomorrow. I think it's soon. Okay, it doesn't tell me when. But, yeah. I think it's coming soon. 5 hours is going to be awesome. It's going to be a little bit like, because I haven't streamed in a while. Like, I'm getting back into it, so, like, my energy levels, I hope I can match my energy levels to, like, everything else. But, yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. I hope it's going to be cool. I really hope it's going to be good. But let's go ahead and start into it. Because, I mean, like, this is going to take a minute. Now, if we finish the set, the stream ends. Like, if we finish the set, then I'm ending the stream. I mean, like, yeah. So, I mean, hopefully, we don't finish the set super early. Like, hopefully this box just doesn't finish it up. Because if this box finishes up, it's the shortest chaotic stream I've ever done. Genuinely think it'll be the shortest I've ever done. So, let's hope that this box doesn't get us there. But yeah, no, it doesn't. We're not requiring much more, which is awesome. Also, did you guys see the new podcast episode for Mothership Games? Ooh, those arts look sick. They look sick. Absolutely sick. Oh my god, dude, the new art looks amazing for those cards. I really hope that whenever the Chaotic gets whenever Chaotic is like has its art confirmed, we get hollows that are at least half as good as those. Oh my god, they look beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Genuinely. Oh my god. I mean, those artists, dude, Mothership Games doesn't play. I mean, that's like the awesome part about having like your entire team be TCG veterans is like Mothership Games does not play. All of them are so beautiful. They're all so beautiful. I love it to death, man. It's amazing. I had to start the stream later than normal because I was watching it and I was like, oof. Man, I love it. I love to see it. You love to see when the Kate stays winning, bro. You love to see it. On top of that, they also confirmed that the comic books are 100% happening. Doing good, Morning Junior. How about you? Did you see the Cataclysm Arcade podcast. Oof, it looks so good. It looks so clean. It looks so clean. Which reminds me, hopefully, I honestly hope we wrap up like the 4 that we need so I can end stream and work on that video. Like, a lot of my free time has just kind of been consumed with other things, and now I don't have those things consuming my time anymore, so I can actually work on videos, which is awesome. We're also in December, I am probably going to be going to Philly for, hopefully I can get tickets to PAX. Hopefully I get tickets to PAX. Hopefully I can get tickets to PAX. If I get tickets to PAX, then in December I'll be going to PAX Unplugged, and probably be looking for chaotic locals nearby, so I can get ahead of like the whole like a tournament in every state in a year. Because again, there's only 52 weeks in a year, and there's 50 states. So if I so much as get sick, then I wouldn't be able to do it. So I want to like get ahead of it and like start in December, and if I can end it before December next year, that'd be better. That'd be good. But if I can't end it before December next year, then I'd like to end it in December next year. You know what I mean? So hopefully, I have the trip. I'm going to be planning a trip to Arizona for the end of December. Ah, man, it's the non-hollow. It's the non-hollow. So it's a lot. It's a lot. Fingers crossed for the Final Four tonight. I mean, we got 5 hours. We got 5 hours. We're pulling it. We're pulling it. We're not stopping opening packs either. We're gonna keep going. So, I mean, we're gonna keep going until we get these. So, as for myself, my ADHD meds fail. I slept almost the entire. I feel you. I feel you so much. I'm probably gonna be that way tomorrow tomorrow afternoon, because I'm staying up most of the night tonight. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I have to find where I put the audio files for Kanga and then send them over, because I don't know where I put them. Sleeping is kind of a win. I agree. Sleeping is kind of a win. Unless you're talking about what I said, and then I don't know what you're responding to. But yeah, no, I'm looking into how like because like I didn't plan on going to Pennsylvania for PAX as part of the plan, but Cataclysm Arcade is going to be at PAX, and they said it's going to be a major thing for Cataclysm Arcade, so I really want to go, because I mean, like I really want to be where like the major stuff is for Cataclysm. I love Cataclysm Arcade so much. I would go to Dragon Con this upcoming week. Not this upcoming week, but like in like 2 weeks. The first weekend of September, I would go. But like, it's just, I don't think I can make that work. That's too short notice. That's way too short notice. I mean, I'm sure what you needed to work on could be delayed. I mean, it's, you're not. I mean, like, realistically speaking, sometimes your body just says nope, but you're sleeping for 10 hours. Yeah, I've been there. I've done that. I have done that. It's awesome. It's an awesome feeling of just like suddenly like, you know, go bed. Oh my god. I thought about just starting the day, because I restocked all the cards with like $1,000+ cards. So I thought about just starting the day, but I don't know. Well, I guess like I should just start the day, right? Because if I just start the day, then we may be able to get the stuff in trades too, or in purchases. So I guess we do just start the day. Boop. And then, like, let's keep on cracking packs. I think this is gonna be good. This is gonna be a good day. We're definitely gonna get Elixir. It's coming. It's coming. It's 100% coming. Right, guys? Like, I mean, what do you guys think is going to be the last holo? I think the last holo is going to be Elixia. I think the last holo is going to be Elixia. What do you guys think? I think it's almost guaranteed. I think it's almost guaranteed. We don't need that many cards, though. Oh, dude, that dude stinks. Hello. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll give you 110 for this. Except. Bro, get out of my store, bro. If that's unreasonable to you, get out of my store. Decline. We don't take your garbage here. Okay, bro. Come on. Chill. Ooh, no. Decline. I only have one Valadiers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Do I do it? It's a TCG 10. Fuck it, yeah, let's take it. Let's take it. I think I have a Course of Cothica somewhere around here. I think I have a Course of Cothica on the shelf. I could just put it back in. I may end up regretting that. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, cool. Yas. I would like to state which cards I believe will be the last, but I would actually jinx it and make it come true. I mean, it's gonna be, it's gotta be Elixia, right? Like, it's gotta be Hollow Elixia. There's no way it's not Hollow Elixia. Unless we end up getting the ability to buy one. I mean, then it's like, you know, that's like obviously not gonna be Hollow Elixia. I mean, we're only 4 cards deep, right? Like, we're only 4 cards away, so we got this. This is gonna be no problem at all. Literally no problem at all. Dude, you see that PSA? You see that TCG 10 Nagitos though? Oof. Oof, that TCG 10 Nagitos is so good. Bro, why is it a non-hollow Marant, bro? Come on. Okay. Ooh, I mean, no. No, I don't have an extra. I don't have an extra one, or I would. I mean, it's coming. It's coming, guys. It's coming. It's coming. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be the next box. It's gonna be the next box. Watch. Next box is gonna say new. I'm telling you now. Next box is gonna say new. By the way, guys, hashtag W when you order. Hashtag Raid Shot when you order W. Code Raid Shot when you order W, get 10% off your order. JK. I'm not even drinking W. I'm just drinking water because I'm like severely dehydrated. It is like hundreds of degrees outside. It is very hot outside. Extremely hot outside. I do not envy the people who work outside. I have coworkers who work outside. They hate their lives. Actually, they live very fulfilling lives, but that's besides the point. You know what? I will give you 500 for it. That is much more than market value. So, I will accept your offer. Thank you. How do you guys think prices are going to look for Chaotic Decoded? What do you guys think like singles prices are going to be like? Are you guys at all worried about scalping? I've said it multiple times. I don't think scalpers are going to be the issue. I think it's going to be like competitive players buying up all the local product because, like, you know, it's just going to demand it. You spraying this smelly guy reminds me of the artist that was selling travel-sized deodorants at a con. They had a pic of Hatsune Miike and said, "Don't make Miku sad, use deodorant." That's actually hilarious. That's hilarious. That's super intelligent. I love that. That's a funny like thing to do. Elixia, bro. Elixia, come on, man. Come on. Get the hell out of my store. Come on, bro. I wish you could kick somebody out of the store, like, when they do some stuff like that. like offer you a game you don't carry. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Who wants to deal with people like that? Did you guys see the people comparing Palworld TCG to the game, the TCG in this game, Tetramon? I think is what it is. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. I think it's stupid, but it's hilarious. I mean, like, Palworld's awesome, bro. Palworld is awesome. I don't know how long the delay is. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how long the delay is. That's like the one thing that sucks about streaming to YouTube is like there is that massive delay. Like on Twitch I don't have that delay, but on YouTube I do. So it's like, come on, you know? That sucks. It's like I can never tell what somebody's responding to, you know? It's like, dude, why? Why? Or it's like I'll be having a conversation and then like move on from the conversation and everybody will still be responding to that conversation. And like I'll have to go like, okay, what was I just talking about? YouTube delays are so dumb, bro. I hate them. I hate them. I guess like I could switch to streaming on Twitch, but like, ugh, I don't know if people really go either way for Decoded. The people buying the EV games, although an open product, is making me a little worried. I mean, I agree, dude. Wow. Like it's ridiculous. It's like you're spending so much on, you know, product, right? Like I don't like it. You know, to say the least, I don't like it. Yeah, dude, I will give you $1 to make you happy. I will have to decline here. I already have a copy of the card. Somewhere around $1 to $3. Uncommon will be 2 to 5. Rare. I mean, I disagree. I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna be like that. I think that's too much. I think that's too much. The dollar and stuff. I think it's probably gonna be closer to like play sets for $1, than it is gonna be individual cards for $1. Because I mean, especially like, also the dependent on codes, right? Like if codes are used, then they're gonna have a lower value, or they should have a lower value if people disclose that they're even used or not. Which I mean, if you're not disclosing that your codes are used, you're messed up. Like that's just like you are literally scalpers. Well, new cards. Obviously, with old cards, you can't, you know, really claim that. But with newer cards, if you're not disclosing that newer cards, you know, you've used their codes or whatnot, I mean, you're literally scalper behavior. Decline. I already have both of those. But I mean, like, I think a huge portion of it's also just going to come down to like, you know, like whether or not codes are used. That and if the stats are random. Yeah. That and if the stats are random. I mean, we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait. They could drop the rulebook right now and like, you know, clarify so much. Like, I mean, that's all it takes. Is just drop the rulebook and everybody shuts up. If it like that's literally all it is just drop the rulebook. For the initial release they'll be high, but once more places have product, they will drop as more places gain access. I mean, I don't know. I think if stat variables exist, then the prices will always, like, you know, then the places will always have no product. Bro, I gotta decline that. I'm gonna hope I don't regret that. I gotta decline that. I'm gonna hope that I don't regret that. And I'm sorry I'm using the word product. I just think that, like, you know, when you're discussing multiple different items, like, the word product is gonna, like, come up. I mean, I'm not using it in terms of, like, oh, I'm gonna be selling, because I do not plan on reselling. I had initially thought about, like, reselling at, like, low market price, or, you know, like, doing resealed packs of, like, you know, cards that I just opened up while chasing stuff. But, I mean, it's you know. So that note, I did notice Rootbound is starting to level out and is available again. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, the game is garbage. Like, I mean, like, the game... Yeah. I personally do not like Riftbound. A, it's, you know, League of Legends. And then B, why aren't you people taking a fucking shower? Jesus Christ. Dude, get the fuck out of my store, bro. But I don't think. I hope, beyond hopes, that Chaotic doesn't have scalpers, because I think that we're going to be combating like competitive players already. I don't think that, you know, we need scalpers included. So, like, even if the relaunch is rough, that it levels out. I mean, I don't know. I think if the relaunch is rough, then the game dies because it has that inherent online like capability. I mean, like, unless there's like the ability to pull cards online. If there's the ability to pull cards online, then it's definitely not as bad. But like, I mean, like, because the online simulator would require you to input codes, it's not like going on Master Duel and like, you know, ripping open a couple master sets or selection packs. Like, you have to open the cards in real life to like get them. Shoot, it's not even like a Pokemon TCG where you can just buy a bunch of like random codes from offline. Like, I mean, like, you have to, if you want the one-to-one card, you have to have the one-to-one card. I give you $5 for it. Get the fuck out of my store. So I don't think the launch is allowed to be rough. I think that's a huge. I don't think this is a 2020. I don't think this is 2008 anymore. If you get what I'm saying. Like in 2008, like, you know, like your initial set launches, it's rough. That sucks. But like, you have to catch people's attention and hold their attention upon launch. Like, you can't not hold their attention. Like, I mean, let's be real, Power World is hype right now, but like, I mean, how long is it gonna keep going? Like, with this level, I think Power World is gonna be a hugely successful TCG. I think Power World as an IP is gonna be largely successful due to the fact that, like, you know, their game designers actually give a shit about, like, you know, the community and actually care about the reputation. So I think that's I think Power World is gonna be good, but I mean, like, I mean, I just question, like, you know, how good Chaotic will, like, you know, actually work if it just dies. Like, it's like, if that first week is the biggest week that Chaotic ever has, it's dead. It's dead on arrival. Which is what a lot of TCGs face right now. Right, like, Cataclysm Arcade right now, we have, I think, like, 3 more months, 2 to 3 more months, before we get cards from the Kickstarter. And it's, you know, it's an issue. Like, a lot of hype has died down, a lot of engagement has died down. I mean, I could do more giveaways, but like, I mean, like, I'm running out of cards at this point. I don't have the cards to keep giving people away. And it's like, there's a lot just, like, you know, less engagement in the Discord because the Kickstarter's wrapped up and everybody's just waiting to get their cards. Right now they're doing a live stream, which I'm probably gonna think. I think I'm gonna talk to Mr. Orange, about streaming Cataclysm Arcade, or for the next community night, because I have a Mother May I deck, and it's almost done, and I would really like to play it against somebody else's constructed deck. It's not that good, if I'm being 100% honest. Like, it's not that good. But it's really cool, and I like it. It's a deck I'm super proud I was able to build with the cards I got from, like, you know, going so far out of my way to get more cards. If you guys don't know, I went to another state to play Cataclysm Arcade, and I spent the majority of my time at San Diego Comic-Con playing Cataclysm Arcade. Genuinely was one of the most amazing experiences of my life. I love Brian David Marshall. I love Drew Nolasco. I love the entire team. Jay Von Hoy. I got to meet Jay Von Hoy. He actually introduced himself to me. Like, he was super excited to meet me, and I was like, ah. And then they were referencing the fact that everybody's Blarg obsessed in like their podcast episode today, and I was like, yes, yes, we are. The Blarg. Get wrecked. I love Cataclysm Arcade. I love the Slay by Slay is back. I'm so happy the Slay by Slay is back. That is like quickly becoming one of my favorite things to just listen to in my free time. I love it so much. I love it so much. Dude, Cataclysm Arcade's super rad. It's super rad. I love it so much. I can't begin to explain like how excited I am that that game is releasing so soon. Like, it's kind of upsetting that it's releasing right around when Chaotic is. It's kind of upsetting that it's releasing around whenever Chaotic is, but it's still like, you know, it's awesome that it's still coming out, like, you know, soon, which is great. I love it. I cut you at a decent time for once. Thank you. Yes, you did. You did. You did. We just started. We're gonna be going for at least a total of 5 hours, so that's gonna be fun. Here for the more unhinged Johnny theories. I don't think I have any right now, like, if I'm being honest. Like, I mean, like, there's the one of the Marillions, of the Frozen being, like, a offshoot of the Marillions, who just didn't go inside the deep mines. Like, I have that one if you want to hear that one. But, like, I don't have anything as, like, deep as, like, the Nazi ones from yesterday. I haven't thought that hard about it lately. But yeah, Cataclysm Arcade is, or at most 5 hours. At most 5 hours. If we finish the set, then I'm going to log off. I'm going to end stream so that I can work on the Cataclysm Arcade video. Because I really want that out. And then I also, I started streaming a little after 7 today. I kind of figured I would because I was working out some details for a sponsorship. So I have, like, my first proper sponsorship video dropping, I do the first part. I record the first part of it probably this week, and then I do the first part of the sponsorship probably this week or next week. I think it's probably gonna be closer to next week, and then I do the second part is probably gonna be about 3 weeks out, but it's gonna be awesome. Your theories are like fine wine. They take time, but age well. I agree. I agree. It is awesome. It's really cool. Dumashi, coincidentally, like Dumashi and I are actually taking the same sponsor. He's sponsored with for his One Piece TCG channel, and I was messaging them back and forth. I was emailing them back and forth whenever Dumashi's video hit, and I was like, oh, hello. Message him. I was like, dude, that's insane. Like, we got the same sponsorship offer. That's cool. I love it. But yeah, I'm super excited. It's gonna be awesome. I hope it's gonna be awesome. I hope it's gonna be awesome. Like, it's gonna be fun. East Coast, when you make some EDH content, you hit me up, bro. I love EDH. Well, I don't love it as much because, like, WotC, you know, but I still like seeing the EDH content. Dude, Dumashi's amazing. I wish he would, like, focus more on Chaotic. I get, like, being an actor and everything, like, he doesn't have as much free time. I mean, but, like, still. No, I actually, I'm super interested in, like, getting, and super interested in trying out the product for the sponsorship. It's a service more than a product, but I do not, like, seeing all the reviews I've seen from people who, like, you know, like, have actually used the service, it looks really good. So I don't think I'm gonna have an issue with it. I don't think I have an issue with it. Yeah. I'm not super big on watching live streams, but I definitely, like, watch a lot of, like, so let me go to channel. Let me follow you on my like non-chaotic content, because this is the I only follow chaotic content on Perim's Underworld. Bam. East Coast, I'll follow you too. For whenever you eventually decide to make it. I love watching. Okay, so I have this theory. That why can I not? Okay, here it is. I have this theory that the Frozen are Marillion offshoots. And the reason I have this theory is because the Frozen didn't engage in the Marillion War. Despite the fact that we know they reside in Glacier Plains, they didn't engage in the Marillion War. Meaning, A, they were either, like too preoccupied with the Marillions, they didn't or B, they didn't care about the Marillions, or C, they are Marillions. And I think the more likely is C, because when we first meet our first Marillion, he's frozen in ice. And one of the huge things that Chaotic is known for is foreshadowing. And I think that means that's foreshadowing that the Marillions are actually, or the Frozen are actually Marillions, because like Felfour is frozen. So that's my unhinged Chaotic theory. I have a few of his streams I managed to catch these days. I wish I streamed more. I wish I streamed more. Or do you mean Dumashi? Dumashi's awesome, though. I love Dumashi. Please tell us more of your theories. I understand. WotC's not great company. Yeah, WotC kind of sucks. Like, and they've screwed up a lot. Like, right now it's looking like The Hobbit is releasing late in most stores. So a lot of people are getting, that issue. Commander gives a stream of my channel. If you're I want to do more honestly. You said it's something important. You actually looked into the people you're making a deal with. Yeah, no. One of my huge things, if I ever get sponsorships offers, is going to be like like looking into the companies that I work with, because I don't want to end up in a situation where I'm promoting like BetterHelp, who say like, oh, we're we have officially licensed like or whatever officially licensed therapists, and it's like I don't want to end up in a situation like that where it's like come to find out they don't actually check requirements. That's up to you. Hey man, you always catch the watch VODs. I need to I talk about Chaotic a lot too though. So my closest thing to do with the kind of take I have more Danians assimilated than I think Laura's an assimilated creature, hence his first iteration. I don't think Laura's assimilated. I think being a high muge, I don't think it'd be as assimilated. I feel like a high muge would have more power to avoid that than not. Thanks for the sub, Tony. Appreciate that. We like got a new sub pop up. I don't know if it's gonna pop up on stream, but we got a new sub pop up. So thank you for the sub, Tony. Appreciate that. And once it comes out, I can get my hands on a box. I'll definitely be ripping some of stream. Yeah, the Frozen are Marillions. It's a really cool idea. But I like the idea about the Frozen. Yeah, the Hobbit is super delayed. Dude, the Hobbit sucks, bro. The Hobbit sucks. This man knows Adball. I mean, yeah. I mean, I follow YouTube drama. So, like, because I follow YouTube drama, it's like, it's one of those things where it's, yeah. Sup, is this a mod? Yes, this is a mod. Let me actually, while we're like, just BSing, I'll send you the short to how to download the mod inside the chat. So that way, if you want to just jump into the mod, I have a walkthrough with all the links that you'll need, and I can just send that to you so that you can download it. Here you go, Tony. That is everything you need to know to download the ad, or to download the mod. So definitely go check it out. If it means you leave the stream, that's cool. Bro, the best way to make everyone leave your life is farming ads like this. I don't have ads farmed. I have it on the lowest setting that it'll let me have it at without being off. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. I mean, like, that's just unfortunate that happened. I mean, that's cool. But yeah, no, I have it on the lowest setting. I try to avoid having ads be as intrusive as, I highly recommend like you use ad blocker or something like that if you're watching the channel. I mean, that's how do can I like pull it up so I could show you guys that I have it like low? I don't know if I've never actually tried to do this live. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So it's like monetization. Yeah, I have it on frequency low. It's just on automatic, so I don't control it. It's, yeah. I mean, like, I literally cannot go any lower than low. I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry. That's not, I trust me, whenever it comes to like ads and stuff like that, I try to keep everything on the lowest setting. It just kind of like helps pay for anything that like, like I'm getting new channel art commissioned for the channel, and then the amount of booster boxes I'm going to be giving away when the revival hits. I know is going to be high. Then I'm going to be handing out a lot of foundation decks too, and it's just like running ads allows me to like mitigate some of that cost towards me, since I do kind of still like work a regular job. So it's just, you know, it's yeah. Oh, I know it is, but that's just me being honest. I just had more fun with turtles. Oh, Hobbit is. I mean, the Hobbit only feels good to me because it's reprinting the One Ring. That's the only reason I like the Hobbit, is because it's reprinting the One Ring. So I mean, like that's it. That's the only reason I like it. It literally just the One Ring becomes a lot more affordable, or hopefully becomes affordable. I personally didn't like the turtles. I couldn't get into the flavor of the turtles. Argodon, I don't draw anything myself, but I let out graphic design and stuff if you'd like me to. No. I pay people for the work they do. I pay people for the work they do. If I use the work, I pay them. I pay people for the work they do. And I've already paid the artist that is going to be doing the channel work. That is going to be making the new channel profile and stuff. So I genuinely, I love the artists that I did. They make amazing artwork, and I support them any chance I can. So, you know, the ring is only one sheet, so you can't even pull it in packs. Are you serious? Are you serious? It's in the bonus sheet? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I thought it was pullable in the packs. That's insane. That's disgusting. That's predatory. Because, like, oh my god. Are the other cards on the bonus sheet at least good? No, I appreciate that, Nab. I appreciate that. But, like, oh my god, that's so... Ah. That's so predatory. Oh my god. You can even get them from the collector boosters. I'm doing good, Autistic. How are you? I was doing better before they told me that the One Ring was exclusive to, like, you know, the list. Oh my god. Everybody hates WotC. Like, everyone hates WotC. Dude, I just pulled 3 Dodge Hoons in one pack. I just pulled 2 Narfalls in one pack. This box sucks. I didn't get a single new card in this box. Oh man, I hate WotC. I hate WotC. There was a point where I was like super obsessed with Magic, and I was like, oh, I think I want to do this for content. And I was like, but like I didn't record a single Magic. Oh no, we did record videos. We did record videos for it. We did record videos for it. I actually, hold on. I don't think it's on Chrome. I actually don't think it's on Chrome. I think I'm like opening the wrong thing. I think I'd have to go to Brave for this. Oh, got those tower scan! Got those tower scan! Let's go! Kaibon and Hammer Dash! You love to see it! Let's go! Yes! Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Oh, search again. I'm going back to the scan quest. Yeah. But yeah, no, we did actually like record something. And then the project files, I don't remember if the project files got corrupted or if or what it was, but essentially the entire series got scrapped. Yeah, we tried it. It didn't work because I just screwed everything up, and you know, I was just like, you know, never mind. It's always been a dream of mine to be a content creator. Always been a dream. You can see, like, right here. Like, I went way hard into content creation. I love content creation. I still love content creation. I just wish I was better at it. I just wish I was much better at it. I told you they screwed over my LGS, and I'm... Yeah. I mean, you can still order Chaotic from other places. Well, I mean, yes, you do order some stuff from Hard Rock Gaming Studio, so... The mod is a script where you can input the HTML for your deck list and put it go from there. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, that's for Tabletop Simulator. Dude, we use that mod whenever we play. Because a lot of my friends are over cross-country now, so it's like... My LGS doesn't even know what Chaotic is. I mean, the majority of the people at my LGS didn't know what chaotic was until I started promoting it last year. So, if you took into the financials of Hasbro, WotC makes up around yeah. I mean, like they just announced like that everything's going negative and they're cutting their gaming staff, right? So, bro, let's go. Nice, great scans. I just got a really good, cool scan in Rewind. That's awesome. I actually just got stupid lucky and hit Gothos Tower and went there immediately on Rewind. Hit Von Blue next scan. You lucky. I don't have Tabletop Sim, but Blood Artist is a Discord where they play regularly. Johnny, you have a Discord? I do have a Discord. It's linked in the link tree. We're gonna be running chaotic tournaments. I want to say next month, as a way to try to hype up the revival. I want to say it's gonna be September. I want to say it's September. I got Ayun projection in his projection form. That's really cool. Not as cool as his avatar form, but still pretty cool. I bet we. Oh, okay, that's on that side. But yeah, no, I have a Discord. We're gonna be running chaotic tournaments. I'll probably having prizing for it too. I gotta figure stuff out first, but yeah, we'll definitely be running chaotic tournaments. In there, especially with the revival hits, we'll. Yeah. Cards know where I live before the price gets higher. I'm from Quebec, Canada. Okay, well, I mean, you're gonna have an easy time finding stuff. Johnny's live chat where friends are made. I mean, that's better than my comment section where people argue whether people are transphobic or not. That was crazy. That's still the funniest shit ever, bro. I messaged the content creators and I was like, how do I respond to this? I'm sorry, East Coast. I'm laughing at you because that was funny, bro. That was the funniest conversation I've ever seen in a comment section. The game stores are kind of scummy. They're saying about, ew, 60% on trades is bad. That's like borderline theft. That I have to switch over to order was scanning brilliant. I mean, yeah, I started scanning the doors of the deep mines for a bit, but like I stopped. I think I was digging for rage draw, and I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna go back and try to get some Servant Devani, because I assume Servant Devani is still gonna be in Gothos Tower. He's still Lord Von Blue. Yes! 3! Yes! Yes! Woo! Let's go! Oh my god, yes! Ah! We love to see it! Let's go! Woo! Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Guys, it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, if that had been a hollow, it would have been got back to back. We would have been back to back if that had been a hollow. We need Marant, Chakri Flats, and Elixia. Those are the only 3 we need now. Marant, Chakri Flats, and Elixia. That's it. That's all we need. Oh my god, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, give us one in this box. Give us another one in this box. Come on, baby. Come on. Ooh, come on. We got this. We're gonna get another one. We're getting another one. We're getting another one in this box. 100%. 100%. Woof. That was a rush of adrenaline. That was a rush of adrenaline. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really hyped about that. You know what? Actually, if we get another one, if we get another card in the next 2 boxes, not counting this one, including this one in the deal, but like the next, not the next 2 boxes is not counting this one. If we get another one, I will tell you guys a series that I'm planning, and I'm gonna hope nobody steals it. I told Rudd, and Rudd was like, yes, we got a hit. We got a hit. We got a hit. We did indeed. We did indeed. We no longer need the card that I can never remember. We no longer need, what is its name? Jesus Christ. I can never remember this card's name. It's an overworld music, and I don't care about the overworlders, despite this one kind of being broken, like low-key broken. We no longer need a hollow recurring rescue. We don't need it anymore. It's almost over, guys. We are almost there. But I'll tell you guys the series. I told Rudd, and Rudd was like, dude, that is such an insanely cool series. And I was like, dude, I just straight up stole it from another content creator. I was like, I stole the idea from another content creator. I'm not gonna lie. Was that 3 Mandiblore Crowns? Was that 3 Mandiblore Crowns? Am I tripping? Was that 3 Mandiblore Crowns? Why couldn't you be a Mahalo Maran? Oh my god. But yeah, no, he was like, it's such an insanely good series idea. And I was like, dude, I was like, people are not ready for the level of content that I'm gonna force people to meet to like compete, bro. People are not ready. I was like, I will go down in history as the greatest chaotic content creator. Mark my words. That's my goal. My goal is to surpass Rudd. Because I don't think it's arguable that Rudd is probably the best content creator in terms of production value. Like, I mean, like, if you guys saw his, like, gameplay streams, like, Rudd is so insanely good. Like, I love Rudd, dude. I love Rudd. He makes such high quality stuff. Even if the gameplay isn't like the top tier meta gameplay, he still makes high quality videos. And I think that's very commendable. I think that's arguably harder than making like good gameplay videos. Like, not to say his is bad, but like saying like, you know, like in terms of like, you know, like you don't log into, you don't like watch Chaotic Rudd and, you know, see Bodal combo. Hey Johnny, I have a chaotic question. I know you mentioned traveling around for regionals. Will you be providing meta deck distribution and strategy guides? Yes, yes. I'll be doing them. I'll be doing videos at the least. I don't know if I want. Initially, we were gonna try to have like a website built like Master Duel meta. But the first person I messaged said that that was probably out of their like, you know, purview. The second person I messaged led me on for like 3 days and then said, you know what, nah, I don't think that's gonna work. And so, but I mean, video wise, 100%. Gameplay or like, you know, blog wise, I mean that's gonna be a little bit tougher to do. I might see if I can do it myself. I know Jovi would probably be willing to do it if I, like, you know, like, paid him for his time, which I would definitely do, because that's just, you know, the right thing to do, or to at least help. But I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's realistically speaking, I'd be spreading myself extremely thin, and as of right now, like, I have to make every plan I make according to the idea that I still have to work with another job. I mean, that's, you know, and I don't think I realistically have the time to upload videos every day, including meta changes, gameplay videos, tutorials, strategy guides. I mean, like, there's just not enough time for me to do all of that and still, like, you know, keep track of the website. So I don't know. Like, if I had, like, another spare 5 hours a day, I think everything I just said would be completely doable. I think everything I just said would be completely doable. So basically, if I were doing that instead of this right now, I think it'd be perfectly doable. But I'm doing this right now instead of that, so. So, yes and no. The answer is yes and no. In terms of videos, yeah, it's coming. It'll happen. In terms of, you know, like an external source, I would love to make it happen. It's just not super feasible at the moment. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's... At the very least, I will have a website up. I don't know the extent of what'll be covered on it, though. So I don't know. It's a loaded question. Yes, there will be videos. No, I don't know the extent of coverage. But there will be, like, at least there will be, like, meta-analysis of, like, oh, these are the decks that are performing really well in top tournaments. Top players are playing this on the online client. These are the decks that I'm encountering on the online client, because obviously I'm going to be streaming chaotic gameplay as well, like the client gameplay as well. So, I'll be going to tournaments. I'll be interacting with players. You'll probably see, like, a bunch of interviews with, like, players that are doing well. Hopefully Scott Presley never, you know, shows up to one and he is permabanned. I would love that. I think a lot of people would love that. But yeah. Well, videos would be great and informative, so that's all we ask of you for your hobby. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I do treat chaotic similar to a job. A lot of work, I wouldn't say goes into like the streams, because like these are like, I mean, like obviously what I'm doing right now isn't, you know, a lot of work. I'm just like, you know, holding down left mouse button while I'm talking to the stream. But a lot of work goes on behind the scenes to make things possible. Right now we're doing I think like a 20-person collab. I think it's somewhere around a 20-person collab. And I'm actively talking to more people to get them involved. And currently we're waiting on some stuff to, I don't want to spoil it, because it's probably one of the most hyped things. Probably one of the most hyped things, like chaotic, you know, like in terms of chaotic content. I think this collab, like, is going to be the biggest chaotic project that will probably be undertaken until next year. And I think the only person that will break this undertaking would be me. I don't think the amount of effort that's going to go into organizing all of this and making it happen is going to be replicated by anybody anytime soon. Let's put it that way. For lack of nicer words. I don't think a lot of people would want to put that much effort in, to be honest with you. Like I said, like we're involving 20 different content creators from like, I think we're currently at like 8 different countries, something like that. And I'm actively trying to get more people involved than just those 20 content creators. So, sup, homie? What's up, Kiwi? How you doing? How you doing, brother? I think when chaotic comes back, that I'd genuinely start going back to cons myself. I want to be involved with the community more. I personally hate the idea of going to a convention. I personally dread it. I went to Comic-Con and I truly learned why I have avoided conventions all this time. The only other convention I'd ever gone to was Too Many Games in like 2024. And that was fun. It was fun. But I spent the majority of it in only one-on-one interactions. So hey, if I can provide you any info from Canada, I'd be happy to help. I mean, I would appreciate that. I mean, I'm probably going to be following, like, tournaments extremely closely. Like, extremely uncomfortably closely. I would not be surprised if I showed up in tournaments in Canada. Let's put it that way. I wouldn't put it past me. I fill out my paperwork for my passport next month. Because I have to, like, wait until I have the money saved up. I'm not still recovering from San Diego Comic-Con, but, like, I'm still like, ugh. I hope we're all doing Gucci tonight. Personally, I am doing wonderful this fine evening. I only have 3 cards left to pull from this set, so I'm doing great. To be fair, too, the Comic-Con is rough for crowds. Dude, Comic-Con was horrible. Absolutely horrendous. Like, from the moment that I, like, walked onto the street, I was bombarded with people. There was so many people around us. It was absolutely horrendous. I did not enjoy that. It was not fun in the slightest. I would say I never want to go to Comic-Con again, but like right now I am kind of in that privileged position where it's like, you know, next year I can go to Comic-Con and I can film stuff, you know. So next year I can make sure that the booth is like properly categorized. Obviously this year we didn't need to do that because there was no booth. There was no booth. The booth was not real. That didn't make me feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack as Fan Expo Toronto. Are you all Canadian? Are you really all Canadian? I'm alone. I'm alone. Well, actually, Basil, I think Brazilian. So if Basil's still here, then I got a Brazilian, right? Like, so. Nicest once the game begins, but we Canadians are cute and friendly, but we go full war crimes when the tourney starts. True! Oh my god, you guys are like actually just doxing yourselves. That's awesome. I love that. I love you guys trust each other enough to like, you know, share where you lived. That's cool. That's awesome. Questionable, but awesome. Oh, if I live on the border. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Bunch of 51st staters here. I swear, guys. I swear. Geneva suggestion. True. 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 What do you guys would think would be some of the codes in, like, the Chaotic Geneva Convention? Like, obviously, assimilation would be one, right? Like, you know, they would definitely turn off assimilation. What else would you guys think? Facts. This, dude, you guys should not be agreeing to that. You guys both agreed to that. Guys, come on. Guys, no. No. I haven't pulled anything and just skipped over it, have I? All the Canadians agreed this is extremely dangerous. The last time that happened, war crimes were committed. Code 1, Danians genocide. Okay, hold on, guys. Guys. The code... The code is very specifically for things you shouldn't do. Just throwing that out there. Throwing that out there. As a reminder, don't do what's in the code. So I think the better thing would be code 1, Danians exist. If we get to me house, that's how I count myself for our South Canadian element. But yeah, no, but yeah, no, I think, oh, we didn't get a new card yet. Is this the next box, or is this box number 1 or box number 2? This is box number 1, right? So technically, there's still a chance for us to get a new card. Okay, gives the reason to add to the code. Got it. Johnny, did you not hear the story of what us Canadian? Oh, no, I did. I did. Well, code 1, Danians can't exist. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you. Yeah, we need to be more exact here. Underworlders don't get the oh. Yeah, I agree. Wait. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Double negative. So we do get the cup. I get it. I get you. I'm with you. I'm with you, Kiwi. I'm with you. I'm not that smart, so but I'm with you now. I'm there with you now. What tribe are you guys like looking at like the most inside the revival? Like I'm low-key looking at Danians because I want to try out Danians in like a base set with like having lore or Elixia, Azel, just the generic stuff that we've had for so long. I kind of want to see what Danians play like in just base set. Probably won't main them, but I'm really interested in seeing how they play. Because I mean like they played horribly in Donna Perim. Chaor and Chaor don't fall in love and kiss each other. No. That's do. That's do. It's do fall in love and kiss each other. Come on. but. No, Wars Mix. This is the Geneva Convention. These are things you shouldn't do. So Chaor shouldn't not fall in love with Chaor and kiss each other. Wait, I thought Chaor and Bodil were together now. Oh my god. Dude, I mean, that scene is iconic. That scene's iconic, though. Of, like, Chaor just porting back in. Like, he mastered the tail bracers for, like, 5 seconds. To just port in and scare Bodil. That's iconic. That scene is iconic. Also, Chaor shoots Bodil with his sticky liquids and sticks him to the wall with it. I'm just saying. I'm throwing that out there. I'm just saying. You know, like that is a canonical event that occurred. Just throwing that out there. Dude, guys. All right, so this is case number 1. So we got one more case. If this next case doesn't have a hit, then I don't have to tell you guys anything. I don't have to give you guys any teasers. So we need a new card in the next case for me to give you guys a teaser. Actually, I'll just straight up tell you what it is. Also bad for Votlat, so I didn't. Man is iconic in general, not gonna lie. For real, he honestly is. And Vote Red made it better. Like, hold on. Let me... I have a file named Chaotic Assets. Let me actually, like, you know, like, pull this over. I have a file named Chaotic Assets. And one of the first things you see when you open it is Boat Red. One of the first things you see is Boat Red. I uploaded this file so the content creators could have access to it. And one of the first things you see is Boat Red. I love it. I love it. It's awesome. It's awesome. I want to play Mephidians, but I'm gonna guess what they won't have a lot of cards to start, so we'll be going Overworld. So, I mean, Wars, take this with a grain of salt, because as the Codemasters have said, you know, like, you know, only follow official sources for updated information or correct information. But I mean, from like what people were told at Gen Con, it seems as though cards are gonna have much more even distribution. So, I mean, yeah. Underworld guy, though, through and through. Good, good, good. These guys have bad taste in creatures. Overworld is the best, clearly. That's objectively wrong. Oh, I see. It's okay to be wrong. Thank you. Thank you, Nappour. Thank you. That's Bodil asking Chaor to shout sticky white goo all over. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Lord Chaor, are you done? I don't know, man. At least we all hate Danians. I agree. At least we all hate Danians. There's not a single person in chat who likes Danians. Exactly. I love you for you and your terrible choices. Okay. If this has a new card in it, if this box has a new card in it, I'll tell you guys what the series is for next year. It's an insane series too. It's insane. It is going to be like, honestly, it'll probably start before next year. I wouldn't be surprised if it starts before next year. I think getting a head start on the series would be good. So, but it's an insane series. And it will start... If it doesn't start the week of the revival, it'd start the week after the revival. Put it that way. I don't imagine the series wouldn't start extremely soon. It doesn't hurt that sealed product is so cheap, by the way. Like, it's so cheap. Like, at MSRP. At MSRP, very specifically, it's so cheap. Like, I can buy a case for $600. Every other game, if I wanted to buy a case, it'd be like $1,200. I mean, that's at the least, you know. Some games upwards to $2,000, so. But it's, dude, this series is like insane, though. Oh my god. We need 3 creatures. Or we need 3 cards. Not even creatures. I think it's if compared to Pokemon, anything is cheap. That is true. That is true. Dude, Power World used to be $60 before pre-order, before fulfillment was filled. Oh, dude, I thought that was a holo. I thought that was a holo. That would have been insane if that was a holo. Honestly, very thankful it's a great price, for real. I mean, Pedian's my favorite tribe, followed by Danians, followed by Overworlder and Underworlder, tied for 3rd, and Marillions is last place. Marillions suck. I hate Marillions. I don't think the price will go up. Knowing Ganon and BDM, I don't think the price goes up. I think the MSRP stays the same. Unless tariffs hit. If tariffs hit, then I mean that, yeah. But I mean, tariffs are, it's also like, you know, being printed in America, so, you know, it's not, there's not much of an import cost outside of materials. I'm going to be ripping a bunch of packs for stream too. Same. I want to do so many giveaways too, and as long as it's affordable, like right now, I'm guaranteed to give away 1 booster box. If we hit 2K subs, I'll give away 2. If we hit 3K, I give away 3. If we hit 4K, I give away 4. If we hit 5K, I give away 5. So like a lot of like, yeah. Stay the same. Aftermarket is where the cost issue comes in. I agree. Thankfully my LGS, like, you know, only does like MSRP. I think they have like a 10% markup. I think it's like a 5 or 10% markup for MSRP, but like other than that, they do pretty much MSRP. They definitely do not follow market, which is good. which is insanely good. My LGS is awesome. I don't deserve my state does not deserve my LGS. No, if the scalpers come in, the game I genuinely think the game just dies on the right at the gate. Unless they're actively planning to, like, you know, combat that at the gate. I was so sad when Hearing became I mean, I agree. It was upsetting. Hearing Tainted is pretty cool though. Like, his ability is pretty cool. But I think unless they're actively planning to fight the scalping with the mass printing, which I think every game should do. I think every game should mass print to the point where cards are, like, dirt cheap. I think that is the only reasonable thing for a card game to do. If I can keep the codes covered, if I make it a video, if not, post pics on either way, I give away the extras to whoever wants them. I mean, I'm probably going to give away the extras to my locals. I don't know how much, like, I don't know how much I'll be giving away online. Initially, I was planning on doing, like, purchasing a lot of stuff and, like, doing a bunch of giveaways, but Reddit, you know, accusing me of being a scalper has made it to where I'm just like, you know what, I'm not even gonna, like, you know, risk people taking them seriously. So I can see why it's listed. Kyo is a great friend of the cast and super helpful. Yeah, like, Hearing is amazing. Like, super amazing. I was literally fisted by a scalper for FAF too. I don't suggest that. Don't suggest that. Don't get arrested for cards. No, I didn't think it would actually happen! Oh my god, chat! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's... No! Oh no! Oh, chat, no! Oh my god, I made that deal not realizing. I'd actually have to fulfill it. Oh no, oh no. 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 All right. So when the revival hits, I'm going to be doing a sealed series where I take a foundation deck and I turn it into a fully competitive deck over a course of time. So, like, I'll be opening a bunch of products, like a bunch of, like, foundation decks or booster packs or whatnot, with, like, a certain amount of limit. I want to say it would probably be weekly, but I don't know on that part. But essentially, I'm taking one foundation deck and I'm building it into the best deck it can be, and then taking it to a regional tournament. And we're gonna try to do that and get results is what the goal is, right? So I will actively throw regional tournaments if I do not have a good deck, until eventually we either win a regional tournament, win an online event, or something. I don't know what an equivalent would be because we don't have organized play rules. But essentially, I'm taking one foundation deck, and over the course of however long it takes, we're going to be building it out into a better deck. I say we as a collective gather all the vote cards and give them to Ganon. That'd be actually funny. We clapped and we clipped it. It is legally binding or something. I honestly, after they release in major retail, be buying online for a delivery or pickup. Find a way to get the new cards. I agree. That's a good idea. So Johnny's gonna turn memberships and super chats back on now, right? I mean, honestly, I might have to in the future. I probably will next month, but right now I feel bad accepting money. Next month I know I'm going to be uploading more. It's just this month where it's like winding down for the summer season. Work is just kind of like gonna wipe me, and a lot of other things that are going on. Yeah, so all right. So it's gonna be a really awesome series. And like combined with the series for traveling to every country, every state, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Sounds like Odyssey, but in IRL. It's a series it's a series that Nimnim did called Sealed to Win or something like that. Something similar to that. Essentially, you just take one sealed product and you progressively make it better over time, and you try to turn it into the best variant you can until it's like actually a tier 1 competitive deck. So I'm not sure how long it would take, but it's a series I'm definitely looking forward to. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I told Rudd about it, and Rudd was like, "Dude, that's insane. Like that's immediately gonna like bounce the ball curve up." And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, it probably will. It probably will." And then like combine it with the series of like me going to every single state. I'm not actually gonna combine the two series most likely. But combine like the two, like the idea. I was like, I don't think anybody's going to be able to like or be willing to top the what's gonna be coming. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm super excited for it. I'm not entirely certain how it's gonna look necessarily. If it like I'll be taking it to locals or whatnot, or if I'll be including prize packs. I'm still working out the finer details on like how to upgrade decks or how to get new cards and whatnot. But yeah, yeah. So I'm super excited for that. I'm super excited for that. I've been wanting to talk about it for ages too, because it's like it's the one that like it's a series I'm super fond of the idea of, because like it's the idea of like taking nothing and making it amazing, and I really want to do that. So I probably will turn memberships and stuff back on next month, just because like I didn't want to say that because I worry that people will like like do too much, but you know it is one of those things where it's like I know the cost of like the series that are going to be happening over the next like year is going to be astronomical, and I have worries for that. That's why I've been like actually responding to sponsors, why I've been like looking into sponsors, why I like partnered with Dubby. Those are huge reasons as to why I did that, was because I know that the cost coming up is going to be like such a huge outlook. I kind of need to split as much revenue as I can, and I know that probably sounds bad to people, but like I would really rather not do it on the cost of like viewers, without like the viewers actually getting something. And it's at least with like partnering with Dubby, partnering with like the sponsor that I'm going to be taking on, you know at least on those I can guarantee you guys are getting something, and it's not a matter of me like having the possibility to miss something. That's just something you guys will always be guaranteed, as long as I actually promote like the fact that stuff exists. But I actually do that kind of stuff too, man, one day though. I mean, I'm gonna be pushing it. um I'm gonna be pushing it. uh I think I can make it work, um solely because of other factors I can't really get into, but I think I can make it work, like financially to a certain degree. I think a lot of it will also come off this like a lot of it's gonna be reliant on a lot of the size of it is gonna be reliant on how well the YouTube stuff goes, right? Like if we jump to like 7,000 subs and like viewership like 10x's, uh if we jump to like 7,000 subs and the viewership like 10x's, then I can easily make it work, make everything work. But it's like it's just one of those things. Let us know with the content. I mean, you guys already do it just showing up. Like, I mean, like ad revenue isn't like great necessarily. Like like if I go to like here, I'm gonna like be as like upfront with like how much money I make with you guys, because I really think it's important to like be like honest and stuff. But like I mean like YouTube ad revenue for like chaotic videos is like $3 per 1,000 views. Obviously, this doesn't count any memberships or anything like that. This doesn't count. This doesn't count any like donations or stuff like that. So it's like, I mean, it's it isn't bad. It isn't bad necessarily, as long as I actually like hit uploads, which means that there is a major cost that I don't have to like put onto the viewer whenever it comes to stuff like that. Oh, you guys are actually covering up the numbers here. So it's not bad necessarily. It's just a matter of like hitting uploads or having videos that like actually perform well. Which a lot of like the videos nowadays that perform well is the news videos. The gameplay videos don't do that well. I mean, yeah, this video dropped in the middle of the night. I learned very early on that videos dropping in the middle of the night is a bad idea, but I mean, like, Avery wouldn't upload his until I uploaded mine, and I was like, dude, you actually are upset about this stuff, not me. So, like, you should be uploading videos. But, yeah, so it's, it really is, like, dependent on, like, how Chaotic performs later on, I mean, more than anything. Hope things keep going to plan. I definitely love your vid. I appreciate that. I love making them. I really do. You wouldn't be able to tell by the fact that I never upload, but like I've loved making chaotic. I've loved making content. Like I've loved making videos. Since I was straight out of high school, I would go on a friend of mine's streams. His Don't Poke Your Eyes Out. His name's Mikey Method now, I think is what it is. And I would go on his streams and I'd commentate his Pokemon videos. Or his Pokemon matches, and people loved it, and I fell in love with like making content that people appreciated, and I've always wanted to like find something that like I enjoyed doing, because like I've had a lot of like things where I just did not enjoy doing them, but like like they performed well. For example, oh I'm about to burn a bridge with Paramount, dude. That's insane. I never thought I'd do this in my life, but I think it's okay if I do that. I think it's okay if I do that. I think it's okay if I do that. But like, there are niches that I've dealt with. Like I did some Avatar: The Last Airbender stuff, which performed pretty solidly. In terms of viewership, it performed much solider than one would have expected. And it's getting good legacy views too. 12,000 views legacy. But I didn't enjoy it, right? And it also caused issues in the servers that I was in for it, and it was just like something I just like I was like, okay, well never mind, I don't enjoy this anymore. And so I stopped doing it, but it did good. Or it's like the Pokemon stuff, it was very time consuming. Pokemon is very time consuming, but I enjoyed it all the same. I had some pretty good success with that too, but I mean, I think they're successful videos. I think obviously like there's definitely some bad ones, but I mean every YouTuber has bad videos. But I mean like those bad videos are also like 2022, and then you come up here to like 2025 and 2024, and they're not too bad. Couple misses, but I mean that's just how the algorithm works sometimes. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's like I've always wanted to do it, and I've enjoyed, getting to do it with Chaotic, something that I've loved literally since I was a kid. Like last stream I pulled up on stream that like, back in 2016 I was talking on the forum. I think I only made one post on the forum because like that was also when like my fiance and I broke up and we ended up moving, but nah man, my one buddy showed me he was making his $5 on an 8-hour stream. Yeah, dude, it's brutal. Like I mean like I streamed like 24 hours one time on Twitch, and I think that stream gave me like $3. Like it like it's, if you don't have the viewership, it's just you're not making any money from it. Which I mean like right now, like when this stream like turns into a VOD, I'm expecting like $1 to show up. Like it's not gonna be that good. You should do a beginner's guide on how to play as well, to be honest. I mean I will when we know how to play. I talked a little bit about it last week, but like or yesterday, but we don't have the full rules of how to play. That's the huge issue, right? Like we know mechanics are changing, but we don't know if any like hardcore engine mechanics are changing. Like they could rework the entire stat system, just based off leaks, obviously. They could remove like how many stats each creature has, right? And that's a major gameplay change. And it's stuff like that, or it's like priority, right? Like whoever gets initiative, that could change entirely. The way the burst functions could change entirely. We have no idea what the changes are to the gameplay mechanics, so I can't do that. I know everyone else did, and they got their like they got their easy views in, but like I mean like those videos, people are gonna look up how to play Chaotic, and it's gonna like make people like less informed, to be honest, if the engine mechanics have changed. It's just we need more information. That's quite simply all it is we need more information. I will definitely pump out like a how to play Chaotic video in like 24 hours if we get like information on what gameplay looks like. But without that, that's I'm not gonna like actively negatively harm somebody's understanding of how the game works. That's just not me. Yeah, that's true, especially based off what we're seeing with the lack of numbers on the cards. I mean, I've already said it, so I don't think it caused any more problems. Code sum is the stats, is the number of all the numbers printed on the cards added up into one, excluding energy and obviously the code itself. So code sum is all the disciplines and elemental modifiers added into one number. So they will still have numbers. I mean, granted, take that leak with a grain of salt. I mean, I heard that directly from Brian Gannon himself. So take that with a grain of salt. And that, I don't think that was included in the things I couldn't share. If it was, I've already broken that promise and I feel horrible for it. But I don't think it was included. The only thing that I think was included was like the last topic we discussed. And I've already shared this on the Discord. And I told everybody, you know, it's the total sum of a creature's code. If somebody knew what like a total sum, what the mathematical term total sum meant, they could have figured out what I was saying. So I'm not too beat up over it. I'm not. I mean, on top of that, it doesn't seem like Chaotic Staff likes me very much. With Sam taking a pot shot at me for no reason, that was kind of messed up. But it's fine. So yeah, creatures will still have stats assigned to their numbers assigned to their stats. That is something that will happen. According to Brian Gannon, according to what I was told by Brian Gannon, this is as best of a source. This is as best of a source as I could possibly ask for outside of like Brian David Marshall himself. And I very specifically told Brian David Marshall not to tell me these things. And then I talked to Brian Gannon like 20 minutes later, and he divulged the entire universe's planet. Like he divulged everything. I know what the fucking Cothica is. I don't actually know what the fucking Cothica is, but like literally I told Brian David Marshall. He was like, "Would you have any questions about Chaotic?" Because like obviously he knows that I went to San Diego Comic-Con for Chaotic, and I like the fact that Cataclysm Arcade was like a wonderful bonus to me. Ended up being the only reason I was there, to be honest with you. But he was like, "Do you have any questions about Chaotic? I can answer them." And I told him, I was like, "I do not want to know more than anyone else." And he was like, "Why not? Don't you like why?" And I was like, he's like, "I'm not gonna press you on it, but like why?" And I was like. In the Chaotic community, I'm known as the Chaotic news guy. Like, I report on things that I hear and that have, you know, credibility to them. If you, the person in charge of organized play, tells me something, it puts me into a position where, like, I either keep the trust you placed in me, or I keep the trust that the community places in me to keep, you know, everyone is equally informed. I was like, I already got told like a year in advance that Chaotic Secrets Decoded was what the next set was going to be. But I was like, and I had to hold that in, and I think I did a pretty good job at it of like not telling more people. And I was like, so I don't want to do that again, where, you know, that amount of like, you know, burden is placed on me, where I can't share the information, but at the same time, like, you know, like I have the information before everybody else. And he was like, "That's perfectly understandable." And then I go to talk to Gannon, and he was like, "And do you have any questions for me?" And I was like, "Yeah, what happened?" And like, he was like, "Okay, so basically 4 kids, blah, blah, blah." Went into the whole like spiel about 4 kids. I've shared that 100 times because I think it's super awesome that we finally have confirmation that 4 kids didn't suck. It was just like the legal stuff of like, you know, not like the, oh, there was a lawsuit, but like, it was like, just contract obligations, right? So I think that's super interesting stuff that happened. And then like, and then he was like, "Anything else?" And I was like, "Yeah, what is code sum?" And then he actually told me what code sum was, and I was like, "You didn't have to go into detail. You could have just said like the total sum of a creature's code." I wish I told him the same thing that I told Brian David Marshall in hindsight of like, okay, do not go in depth because I will feel the need to tell people to keep it fair. Professionalism with keeping information to yourself and sharing what you can. I mean, I agree, and I try my best to like tread that line. I asked him if there was anything that he told me that I couldn't share, and he specifically said the one thing that the one thing I will definitively not share. There is so much you could get out of me. There is one thing I could definitively not share, and then there's another thing he asked me not to share. He said. I can't remember. I'm not going to remember this verbatim, but it was essentially like, "Can you please not share that?" He was like, without like a visual indicator, it will be tough for people to swallow. So There's one other thing that I will not share because, like, I do think that visual indicator needs to exist because without a visual indicator, I didn't like it. And, you know, it was coming from Ganon himself, and, you know, he understood it would need that visual indicator. So there are two things that I will not share. One, he asked me very explicitly not to. And two, there is a visual indicator that's needed. Because Johnny is giving the meat they promised before they could say anything. I mean, I could definitely believe that. I could believe that. I mean, like, I know the codemasters. I'm sorry. I taking a pot shot at me, and then like later on in the same conversation, also saying that you're trying to, like, you know, get the word of chaotic out there. Whenever I've been like pushing that more than anyone else has in the last like 2 years, it's kind of like a fuck you, like. So I don't personally have much respect for them after that. That was kind of like a messed up thing to do when I've been doing my best to like let people know about the revival before the revival was even announced. Yeah, that was kind of like a, but like they want to share more information. Every single like insider I have talked to has said they want to share more information. They want to put more stuff out there, but like there's just legally stopping it. Like, it's literally just a matter of, like, like, there's more steps to... You can't simply make a sandwich. No, hold on. That's not a good. Okay, an entree is not made by a single chef in a restaurant. It has to go through approval of like 2 to 3 different people. One person has to make like the steak, another person has to make the fries, and another person does the toppings. And then you have the like, chef who does the final taste test, right? There's multiple layers before, before the food goes to the table. And that's essentially what's happening right now. Is there's multiple layers where things have to be introduced to hit it. So they do care. They do care. There's a reason why whenever people started spamming the socials, we got a message. Like, they care. It is upsetting to them that they can't share more. They want us to know more. They are all very passionate about chaotic. Panini may be a little bit excluded, but like Panini also sees $signs, so I mean maybe a little bit more. But I mean it's just there's just more things going on. And again, like if they hadn't taken a pot shot at me, like it wouldn't have been as annoying. I still would have been a tad bit annoyed at the last message that they said, but like it's like, still. You gotta honor their quest because without the trust you hear nothing. I'm okay with hearing nothing. I genuinely am okay with hearing nothing. I'm perfectly fine with hearing nothing. I think a lot of people put a lot more trust in me than they should have. I mean, it's the burden of knowledge is real. Not to say like, like what I hear is bad, but like to say like, it's stressful to like have to watch every single word that comes out of my mouth. That's an insanely good fact. That's a really good fact. For those of Hollow, it would have been better. But like it's stressful to like have to like watch every single thing I say, It's a little bit stressful. Cataclore. Unsure if the devs would even do it. Hold on. What? What is the question? I got pinged asking a question. I don't know the answer to this question. Let's see. Do I have like a music symbol? No. Not the shape of it's cross section. I have no idea. No clue. there you go. I could at least send him to the right person who knows the answer to that question. Jesse is sick. I'm sorry, Jesse. I love you too. You're awesome. You're amazing. You shouldn't be sick. You're here. You're cured now. More than a little stressful. It is. It is. It is. It is. I mean, it's super stressful. Like, it's, you know, I have to watch every single word that comes out of my mouth. And whenever I answer any question whatsoever, it puts me in this really weird predicament where it's like, you know, even just a conversation with my friends IRL turns into I don't think I can answer that. Because all it takes is one of them going, I heard from Perim's Underworld. And it's like, you know, they may not think about the ramifications of whatever they say. And it's like, it's stressful. It is stressful. I mean, there's a couple things, like some of the things I leaked, I told, like, you know, my LGS owner beforehand, or the LGS judge, like the guy who's going to be the judge for the LGS. I did tell him beforehand. And because I know that he can keep a secret, because he's just as worried about, like, you know, information getting out than everyone else is. But he's also, like, you know, trying to convince the owners to actually carry the game to a larger extent. And any information I can give him, like, you know, helps with that. Which I probably gave him information that, like, you know, would ruin that by telling about the 3v3 ahead of time, but, you know. Or about the old cards being usable. Which, again, we don't know the extent the old cards are usable, so who knows. Or even if it still is. I mean, you guys, like, you know, spoke up. And that's good. You guys spoke up, so that's, you know, that's progress. That means that, you know, they'll listen. And it's important. It's important to make your feedback, heard. And making it heard is not talking about it in the Discord. It's going somewhere where people see it when they're looking for, you know, chaotic, or when they're looking for, or when they're, like, you know, engaging with the chaotic trending socials. Because, you know, chaotic was trending on Twitter. Like, the social media page was trending on Twitter when they made that post of it's 2006, and, you know, the post that everybody is entirely convinced they stole from Kanga, and I haven't actually looked into it to see if they did take it from Kanga, because that'd be hilarious if they took it from Kanga. That would be absolutely iconic if they took it from Kanga. Genuinely, that would be iconic. I don't think they'd be that stupid. Like, obviously Kanga, like, you know, like, ripped the video and, like, you know, edited the video himself, like, edited that video, but it's like, still, it's like, you know, that would be iconic if they ripped it from Kanga. I would honestly love to find out that they ripped that video from Kanga. Or that they ripped the entire post from Kanga. It would be hilarious. Oh, dude. Scans are in. Scans are in. I think this is the best part about Drums of Perim. Yo, that's my boy Grook! Let's go! Oh yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. This is the best part about Drums of Perim, is, like, you can, like, you know, just sit here and queue. It's awesome. Yeah, literally, slap that shit in comments and they'll see it. And they'll respond to it. Again, like, 30 minutes after they made that post, enough comments were posted in their comment section for them to respond to it. Like, I'm just saying, like, I wish people had listened to me earlier when I said, like, to go to the comment section. I wish people listened to Nate earlier when he said go to the comment section. If you guys have your grievances, like, you're not going to get anywhere in the Discord. Actually, I don't think Nate said that publicly. I think Nate was screaming at me when I was like, man, people are upset. And he was like, tell them to go to the comment. And no, I'm kidding. He didn't actually. He told me screaming in Discord's gonna do nothing. And that's when I was like, oh, well, let's take it to social media then, I guess. Grook, you smash. Grook is awesome. Grook is awesome. Do you guys see the Grook gameplay for, like, our DOP tournament? Oh, it was so good. Grook is just so beast. I cut Grook last second because I valued the energy more than I valued Grook's power. And that was a mistake. That was absolutely a mistake. Grook wrecked that tournament. So many of our decks just looked the same, which is funny. We were trying to min-max everything. I min-maxed the wrong stat, though. I should have gone for power over energy. That was definitely on me. But it's fine. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. Bro, why? Are we down to 2? Right, we're down to Shockery Flats and, right? And Elixia. That's it, right? Like, am I tripping? Okay, hold on. Let's go all the way to the start. I'm pretty sure we're down to Shockery Flats and, you know, Elixia, right? Danian Carpus Hollow, yes. Elixia 1. Chakra Flats 2. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, wait, we're almost done. We only have 2 left. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's go. And we still have 3.5 hours left. At most 3.5 hours. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it. Well, okay, I guess like Elixia could be a pain. Chakra Flats is super, right? I'm not misremembering that, am I? I'm pretty sure Shock Reflex is a super. Dude, I am so excited. We got this. We got this. We got this. And then Saturday, we're doing DOP. Saturday, we're doing DOP. I'm so excited about that. I'm so excited about that. But yeah, no, I genuinely, I hate hearing leaks, though. Like, it's god-awful. Like, leaks suck, dude. Like, on top of that, you have to verify each and every single thing, like, too. And that's a process, right? Like, that is a massive undertaking to verify information with people who have NDAs. It's not fun. I'm assuming everybody I've talked to has an NDA. I'm assuming that. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that everybody I've talked to has an NDA. So, like, verifying, like, one leak through, like, multiple sources is impossible. And I always make sure that I have at least 5 people who say the same thing. If 5 people do not say the same thing, or in the case of Ganon saying it, then it's like, then it's like, I don't like to say it. Like, everything I say, I at least have 5 people verify it. I mean, and that's like huge process. And 5 verified people. 5 verified people. So if the initial person that I talk to isn't like, you know, I haven't verified them or you know, source checked them, but then I don't count them. I mean, like, and that's a huge thing. For example, the social media stuff, right? Like where Sam had said something along the lines of like, oh, Panini doesn't actually in charge of socials. Like, Nate had publicly said that Panini was the one reason, like, you know, they had to hire the social media person and train them, and that was the huge holdup. Was Nate had said that was what it was, right? And then about 3 other people had verified it, and said that that's what they were told as well. And then Adam had told me that social media wouldn't be handled by Chaotic, it'd be handled by a different company. So I had assumed, all that being said, that Panini was in charge of social media, because I had, like, you know, 5 sources who had, at least at the bare minimum I could verify, talk to Ganon, you know, all say the same thing. And yeah, yeah. And I'd approach them with, like, under the you know, like, the statement of like, oh, hey, is Panini the one running, I'd said, is Chaotic the one running social media? And every person said, no, I'm pretty sure it's Panini. And so that's, you know, yeah. So, I mean, that's what happened there. Obviously not going to out the people I talk to, because that's like, you know, that's, you know, I don't have journalistic integrity, but, like, I do have a respect for people's privacy. I don't mind saying Adam, because I don't think Adam's involved anymore, which is good. Which is good. After his whole AI game debacle, I just kind of, like, you know, I'm happy he's not involved. Might be messed up to say, but, you know, I just... It's just one of those things, man, where it's like, I don't like AI. Alright. We got this, guys. We got this. We got this. 2 more cards. 2 more cards. We had 4. We needed 4 at the start of the stream. We'll get 2. You guys excited for the web client? Dude, I hope the web client releases at launch. I hope the web client releases at launch. That would be amazing if the web client released at launch. Genuinely. I need to have that information so I can schedule a week off from work. Unjokingly, I need to have the information of when the web client drops so I can schedule a week off from work. because that's going to be major. That is going to be a major game changer. Something that's super concerning is Nate is still accepting pre-orders. I don't know if that's weird. Its current state is horrendous. It can be a useful tool, but it's being abused. And, oh, AI. Yeah, I agree. You launch at launch, yes. Work properly at launch, yes. Question mark. Yeah, I mean, I mean that's a huge thing, right? Like, I mean, I haven't heard any rumors or anything of beta test going on. So that's a little bit like concerning, but like, you know, I feel like I would have heard about it if the beta test was going on. I don't know. You mentioned earlier that Scott deserves a permanent ban. I know Scott was part of the original World Tournament and he was toxic and spreads misinformation, but did he do anything bad like cheat? Or bannable like cheat? I mean, he threatened people. He threatened to physically assault people. Right? Like, he threatened to physically assault people, and they lived in the same area as him. So, like, I mean, kinda. I mean, kinda. He also uses, you know, like, actual slurs and insults community members. I mean, like, I think he's the only person I've ever seen Hard Rock ever get pissed off about. Right? Like, I mean, dude is a piece of shit. I mean, once you threaten violence, bro, like, I mean, like, that's kind of like, no chance it works properly at launch. MTGA still works poorly nearly a decade later. I mean, well, that's also WotC, so, like, they've contracted out to a third party. I mean, but then again, like, so is Chaotic. I don't know. I expect Chaotic to be better because, like, I looked into Rocket Games a bit, and I, like, looked at their history of, like, you know, companies they've worked with. And, I mean, I think those games have all, like, you know, if they weren't cleaned up, like, already, they're, you know, on a massive improvement. So I definitely do not mind. I definitely think any, like, bugs and stuff will be fixed, like, pretty quickly. Just off the company's, like, you know, prior history. Okay, that is more than enough to ban him. It's a card game, not an anime. That's no need for threats. Exactly. And it was like over some stupid shit about them disagreeing what cards deserve to be in a deck. You know, it's literally stupid shit. I think he has like threatened people over the ban list before too. I'm not sure on that part. Like, I mean, but it's stupid. The dude's a jackass. Like, I don't. You don't threaten people over a fucking card game, right? Like if somebody's like, you know, bullying your son or your friend or something like that, like obviously like intervening, that's exited the card game. At that point, like I could understand like, you know, being physically intimidating or, you know, like even threatening violence where like, you know, somebody like bullying or assaulting, you know, someone else. But like whenever it comes to like just like that card shouldn't be in that deck and I'll kick your ass for saying it should be. It's like, dude, it's a fucking game. Like, dude, you can't. You came in second at Worlds in 2009 when you were 17, bro. You're literally in your 30s. Chill the fuck out. Like, chill the fuck out, bro. It's not that deep. The game's not even alive anymore. Like, why are you taking this so seriously? Trying to be mean, but it eventually stay. I mean. A lot of people, I'm saying a lot of people, have said that his posts seem as though he's a tad bit schizophrenic. So, I mean, I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying my personal opinion here. I'm just saying a lot of people compare his post to, and I quote, schizo posting. So, I mean, I cannot confirm mental health issues. I cannot deny mental health issues. I am not a mental health expert. But that is what a lot of people compare how he posts to. So, yeah. But he is definitely not somebody that I personally think I would trust my children around. Not to say he would like do anything like perverse, but like I mean violent. Like violent. I do not like violently. Violently. I'm not accusing him of. There's lines as to what I will say. I'm accusing him of being violent or potentially violent. I'm not accusing him of being a predator. Let me clarify that. I'm saying that like I would not trust my I would not trust my children's safety around him, physical safety around him. To be clear, mental illness doesn't excuse being a piece of shit though, dude. For real, I mean like I'm extremely autistic, to the point where I ran out of boxes. I guess I'll go grab more boxes. Mental illness doesn't excuse me. But yeah, no, I'm extremely autistic and I miss social cues all the time, and that often leads to like confrontations. And it's, you know, I have to excuse myself or apologize to myself constantly. Because like I just won't understand like what I said or did was wrong, or I won't understand like, you know, the implications of what I did. I mean like, and you know, like that's, you know, I like somebody will be like, hey, that was a tad bit rude. You know, and I'll be like, oh, I am extremely sorry. I did not catch that was rude. Or it's like how like somebody will make a perverted joke and like I won't get it, like, or somebody will make an innuendo and I won't understand, and you know somebody else will be like, hey, this is what that meant, and I'll be like, oh, I get it. That's funny. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. Yeah. There are a lot of times it just goes straight over my head. I completely agree. I'd be willing to change though for treatment to do anything. I mean, yeah. I mean, a lot. I've learned a lot. Like, I had an aunt take me in under her wing to like help me, or a tia, more accurately. I had a tia take me in under her wing to help me, you know, learn, improve, and be better at understanding social cues. And I've been a lot better since then. I'm still a tad bit awkward to talk to in person because like I just am like I'm not I'm still not super social. If you ever meet me in person, you'll probably quickly realize that. But yeah, if he does, then he could apologize and explain that he was unwell and unmedicated. It's like all is forgiven, but there's some understanding afterwards. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like he doesn't seem like he wants to do that. So I mean, like literally, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh my god. Let me like. This is the funniest shit ever, bro. This is the funniest shit ever. This shit was crazy. This shit was actually crazy. I just have to go for like the last time he responded to something because he shut the fuck up after I did that. I think it's like here. Is this it? No, that's not it. Let me just go see if I can find the guy who posted it. Because I know who posted it. I know where it like all started. This shit was funny, bro. Okay, here it is. Okay, so let me minimize this. Okay, here we go. Okay, so there should be, okay, here. So somebody said stat variance is coming back and legacy cards can be used. Talk about Christmas in July. I never said stat variance was returning. I never said so that's wrong. That's wrong. I never said that. I cannot confirm or deny that stat variance is coming back because I do not know myself. That's not me saying like being vague because like, you know, somebody else like, you know, because I promised somebody I would or whatnot. That's like I literally just do not know if stat variance is coming back. That's Brian Gannon has consistently said that he intends on stat variants to come back, but I mean that's besides the point. So he says, I don't know who told you that, but it's wrong, LOL. And then the guy, they were just like, didn't you also say all the cards would never be usable in the new game due to changes being made? Johnny's video largely says the game is staying the same aside for the code sum being a new couple other minor changes. I never said that. I never said that. I don't think I ever said that in the video. I could be wrong, but I never said. I don't believe I said that. But anyways, he comes down here, and then he says, are you Dense Panini? Everyone said they were backwards compatible. I don't know who told you that, but they are pulling your leg. We got confirmation from one Panini employee, and then Brian Gannon, that they would be backwards compatible. So fuck you, Scott Presley. For one. The old cards will not be usable and would not want as their stats and energy will be much lower. You can play a gimmick match, I guess, but it wouldn't really work. The game's rules have slightly changed. You will see on release as I have beta tested it. If he's beta tested, he's breaking his NDA. Like, if he's beta tested, he's breaking his NDA. Just a heads up. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out for everybody. It will be in the game, just now, not as extreme. I mean, but yeah. Yeah, so the old cards will not be usable. Fucking wrong. I mean, I trust Brian Gannon more than I trust this guy. I mean, I could imagine them not being usable on the client. I could imagine that being a nightmare to do. So I can imagine that part. I can't imagine them not being usable in general. Just because, like, from what I understand about the cards, there's not major changes. I am gonna say that now. From what I understand about the cards, there's not major changes. Like, I genuinely think, like, there is no way that you could not cross-compatibly play, like, there's no world where I couldn't, play a Rage Trod, inside, modern day chaotic stuff. I genuinely do not think, like, just based off what I know, I will say that now. Like, I do not think that there's a world where they aren't cross-compatible, at least at the casual level, if not at the competitive level. But yeah, so that's what Panini's telling you. So this guy's like says like, oh yeah, basically like he's like yeah, no, they just want me to do that. This guy's probably, honestly, what's happening, right, is Scott Presley is probably going off of is probably like, making shit up based off the placeholders we saw. Is what I'm assuming it is he's making shit up based off the placeholders we saw. And, he's just trying to, like, act like he's has insider knowledge. Which I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Every person I've talked to has basically said this guy's a fucking little cow. Then again, I haven't talked to Gannon or anybody about them because I don't want to bring him back to the fort over to mine. So he was like, are you Dids Panini? Everyone said that, which, again, Panini did tell us that at the booth, and then Gannon also sold me. And I said, don't send the... and then he tagged me, or he told them to go watch my video. And I was like, don't send the lolcow to me, send him to Taiga. I was like, bro, don't send the lolcow to me. Send this fucker to Taiga. Like, I was like, dude, like, Taiga would, like, bro, Taiga would tear this guy a new fucking asshole. Like, Taiga wouldn't deal with this shit. And I tried to be nice. And so I was like, and then I replied to him, and I was like, I'll message Gannon and let him know he's sharing out of date info. Thanks for the info. He's like, that info didn't come from Gannon, you dingbat. You shouldn't actually listen to. You should actually listen to the words, not hear what you like to hear. I have been beta testing it, you tard. I like how he goes from dingbat to you tard. Like, bro, like, at least commit to either being a silly little guy going dingbat, or admit to being the asshole going you tard. And I was like, and so he was, the other guy was like, so you're telling me the man who literally stood face to face with Brian Gannon, who told him that legacy cards will be usable in a game, you're telling him he is mistaken who he spoke with. Okay, man, I'm done with this group for the day, bro. Like, for real though, for real. Like, we're actually like literally reading what he said. Like, this is actually stuff he said. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, his response made me smile. So much negativity in the Discord. Good to just see someone say something stupid. I was like, bro, dude. I was like, bro. He's like, you dingbat. I've been beta testing it, you tard. Bro, like, what? when I say like I deal with like dumbass shit in the community, this is like some of the dumbass shit that I'm talking about. Like there's worse. I would argue this is better than like what happened in the Reddit where they were like people were attacking like me by calling me a scalper. I worry more about like people in the Reddit like spamming scalper at me than I worry about like somebody on Facebook calling me a tard. But like yeah, this dude's a total fucking lolcow. Like this guy's a total fucking lolcow, right? Like you could like look at his contributions and like it's just like the word is out there, best player is back for all the haters that didn't believe me. Bro used a Reddit post that's targeting very specifically, like he used the AI summary that's very specifically using his own Reddit post to verify his own credentials. Fuck! It's priceless! And you know what the best part is? He's Canadian! He's not my problem! Fuck, man, it's awesome! Fun fact, sea turtles can breathe through their buttholes. Are you implying that Scott Presley is a sea turtle? Because that's interesting. Oh, don't you know Scott Presley is actually the main designer behind the new set? I highly doubt that. No, take that back. No, he ain't. No, yeah, he's Canadian. He's Canadian. He's not our fucking problems. He's not our fucking problem! I love it. I love it. I love it. The reason as to why he came second at Worlds is because there were so many Canadians who qualified for Worlds that couldn't attend that they were spam messaging other people to attend Worlds and still only had like something like 60 participants. Like okay, so he was the second, I wouldn't even say the second best. He could have been the luckiest. He was playing Servant of Ani. He was playing Servant of Ani, essentially, right? Was Servant of Ani.deck. I mean... No, he's so unhinged. He's probably from Seska. You guys are arguing about where he's from. But yeah, no, congratulations, Canadians. You guys have Scott Presley. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. I hope he goes to your locals, and you guys like curb stomp him so badly he quits the game. I mean, yeah, Alberta would track. There's a reason I. You guys are just like trying to figure out where he's from. That's awesome. Honestly, America would probably say like Florida. If he was American, we'd say he's Floridian. He's Floridian if he was American. I love it. I love it. I love that you guys are just now learning that he's Canadian too. I love that so much for you guys. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. Also, again, guys, please don't go spam this guy. Please don't harass this guy. Don't bother the lolcow. Let him like seethe. Let him seethe, bro. Let him seethe and cope. And again, if he did break his NDA, like if he did beta test the game, that means he broke his NDA. In which case, like let Ganem like run him through the ground. Do not claim him, I never will. If I see him, I am running him over with my truck. Wow! Okay, that escalated quickly. I won him out of the damn hobby. I mean, guys, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, Canadians are known for committing war crimes, and, apparently having Scott Presley the lolcow is one of them. No, he's not worth that ever. Bro, dude, I was thinking about doing a video on him, and going over some of the most batshit unhinged things he said, but I don't know how that would go over with Chaotic themselves, and I don't want to actually I don't know. The farm's golden rule. Don't touch the poo. pretty much. Denihilation to him. I'm throwing his cards into the ocean. People like that screw themselves over. For real. I mean, genuinely, like, dude, like, he's the only person I've ever seen Hard Rock actually dislike. Right? Like, I mean, like, he like, Hard Rock's disagreed with some things. Ready for, I gotta head out, so hopefully the last 2 cards pop soon. I mean, honestly, like, I'm enjoying this, so, like, I mean, like, yeah. People like that screw themselves over, yeah. I mean, they do. But yeah, no, I mean, I appreciate you dropping by the wars. I thank you for dropping by, bro. Thank you for dropping by. But no, I think like, you know, he's not long for the community if he continues that kind of behavior. Whether it's because, like, you know, the community, like, you know, like, excommunicates him, refuses to sell to him, or, like, refuses to interact with him, or because, you know, the company just says, you know what, you're too much of a brand risk. Like, I can see me being a brand risk, and I'd understand that. Like, if Chaotic didn't want to work with me, I could understand that. I would 100% understand that. Like, I say things, you know, I'm like, kind of like, eh. Oh, dude, I'm not sleeping soon. Like, I'm gonna be up until, like, 1 o'clock my time, if not later. So, I'm even if I, like, in stream, I'm probably just gonna work on the Cataclysm Arcade video. I mean, like, because I genuinely, I cannot go to bed right away. I have things I have to take care of after stream, so regardless of, like, you know, how long it takes. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, it really is hard to get on Hard Rock's bedside. I've tried. Every time I try to piss him off, he just tells me he'll kiss me. That's not a joke. Genuinely, every time I try to piss him off, he just goes, I'll kiss you if you don't stop. And I'll be like, bruh. I've pissed off Rudd more than I've pissed off Hard Rock. He loves everyone. Wow, that is an achievement. Dude, he really does. He really does love everybody. Like, dude, he is such a positive force. Like, the only bad thing I've ever heard about him is he takes forever to ship out packages. That's the only bad thing I've ever heard about him. I mean, obviously there's that one, like, guy who steals Roblox art who accused him of, like, just never sending out, like, cards to begin with. But then again, like, you know, A, he plays Roblox as an adult, and B, he steals art, so, you know, who cares what he says? I have tried. Because, like, I just wanted to see if I could do it, and I can't. I literally can't. I've made Rudd mad on accident without trying to. And I don't even think I made him mad, like, if I'm honest. I think it was a misunderstanding on both our parts. No, I don't even think he misunderstood. I think, like, I don't know. I love Rudd, though. I love Rudd. Rudd and I disagree on things, but, like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I mean, like, you know, I don't think a lot of Chaotic consecrators would be, like, making Chaotic without, you know, without Rudd, so. Nate is such a wholesome guy. He really is. He really is. We, like, I think the community's better with him in it. I mean, like, regardless of all things aside, you make me want to return to the Discord server, but I have rose-colored glasses from this chat since we're all respectful to each other. I genuinely, I've hardly logged in the Discord unless I've gotten pinged. Like, I'll check it maybe once a day, and then I just don't check it again. A lot of my time, like, on Discord is spent in the Chaotic content creator server, or maybe like 45 minutes to an hour inside the actual main Discord, because I do have to still be present to some extent, just so I can make sure that, like, you know, no leaks or anything are happening, or, you know, that the codemasters aren't, like, spreading any information that I might need to know about for videos. So I mean, there's an extent that I am in the Discord, but I try to avoid it. Like, it's an echo chamber. It's not always a bad echo chamber. Like, there are some times where it's good. Like, earlier today I was talking about Aragon, because I'm finishing up the series right now. I have like 20 pages left in the second book. Then I start the third book. And I've never finished the third book, but do I have my own server? I do have my own server. It's linked in the, it should be linked in the link tree and in the description. It's not super active right now outside of the Illustrials portion, but it's definitely something that I, like, you know, want to make more active, especially with Chaotic. A lot of people have joined from the Chaotic content stuff. So I definitely want to, like, you know, make it more active with Chaotic. So we're probably going to start doing tournaments. I want to say September 6th. September 6th? Yeah, September 6th. This is probably when we're going to start doing Chaotic tournaments to try to get, like, the hype wound up. I don't know how we're going to do it, if it's going to be TTS or if it's going to be Recode. I would prefer to do it in 3v3 because I think that 3v3 is going to be the main way to play. Everything I've heard, it says 3v3 is going to be the main way to play, so I would like to do tournaments in 3v3, but that would require us to do TTS gameplay instead of Recode, because Recode doesn't allow for 3v3. But, yeah. I feel kind of bad for leaking as much as I did this last week. But, like, I can't begin to tell you guys how frustrated I am with, like, the lack of information. I'm pretty sure, along with everyone else, it's just, like, you know, people should know about the products, dude. Like, people should know about, like, you know, products. Like, that's just, that's so wrong to, like, not disclose, like, what the actual contents of a product are. And I'm not talking about, like, the cards. I still think that, like, you don't reveal the entire set list. I don't think you reveal, like, I don't think you need to reveal the entire set list. I think you just reveal, like, you know, one of each card type so you can actually explain which cards do what. Release print and play options so that people can actually try the game out. If, you know, and that would require, like, 3 creatures, 3 battle gear, 3 music, you know, 5 locations, 10 attacks, whatever, right? Like, it wouldn't require much. And then the rest of the cards, you can, every time you open a pack, it's like a little scan quest. I think that's a really cool idea and flavorful, and it works into not having to release a bunch of announcements. So if you're Panini and you want to save on, like, having to, like, actually make announcements, there you go. It would be a super simple way to ensure the fact that, like, you know, you don't actually have to do any work, which I feel like Panini would love. Or I'm getting the idea that Panini would love. Sorry. Yes, I'm going to take jabs. Yes, I'm going to take jabs. Also, I think it's crazy that the Chaotic TV show, the posts that are being, like, posted on there, like, they didn't just repurpose those shorts for, you know, Twitter or TikTok or anything like that. Like, that's absolutely insane to me. You've already made the shorts. Just share them on other platforms. Do you want some resin music counters about the size of a dime or one? I actually have ordered some already. But thank you though. I appreciate that. I ordered them along with a let me actually pull this up, because I think it's really cool. So I ordered these. I ordered some of these. I think it was this one. Yeah, I ordered this one right here. So I ordered this, and then I also ordered 2 of these. So yeah, I also ordered this as well. Yeah, so I want to make sure, like, you know, like, this, you know, the local revival, like, actually goes really smoothly, and I feel like having these visual indicators to help track stuff is going to help a lot. So also 32 seconds till my next scan, so we're just gonna wait to that. I mean, I've already ordered them though. A color for each kind. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I don't need better. I just need them to work. That, and right now I don't have a PO set up, and I've kind of sent my address to too many people as it is. Like, I feel like it's a bit like I feel like I shouldn't continue sending my address to people. I'm assuming you use clear resin mix in your own pigments. I mean, that's cool, but I just feel like I don't know, man. I just don't feel comfortable continuing to send my address to people. I hope you understand that. Like, it's one of those things where it's like it's one of those things where it's gotten to the point where it's like too many people know where I live. Like, every content creator knows where I live right now. Like, and I mean, like, all it takes is one of them to, like, get mad at me, and, like, I get doxxed. Like, it's a terrifying concept. I do appreciate you guys like working together like that though. That's awesome. I like that you know are willing to support each other. That's what card games are about. That's what Chaotic is about. Is coming together and working together, dude. That's awesome. I love that. I love that so much. Monthly fee, you can get a PO box in a commercial building to ship things to. Honestly, I was already looking at working or getting office in a PO and a office building as it was, because I would like to have more space in my apartment, and the recording setup and everything is kind of a lot. I was already looking at doing that, so I might end up relocating to that for it. I hope I never get doxxed either. I mean, eventually, like, if I do continue to grow, I know it's going to happen eventually. I mean, it happens to everybody. I'm honestly more surprised it hasn't happened already than anything else. But yeah, I am dreading that day. Hopefully I've moved by then, though. I don't know where I'll be moving to, though. I'm thinking about moving to Texas, like, next year. I don't know, though. Like, moving in an area that's close to Bulba. Yeah, but the issue is I work every day that the post office is open. My local post office is open 8 to 5. I work 8 to 5. It's fun. It's so much fun. It's awesome. I consider you a cool guy, too. If Johnny gets doxxed, we commit various war crimes understood. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Don't commit war crimes in my name. Wait a second. Canadians don't need excuses. You don't need an excuse. I'm genuinely terrified of the idea of card prices, though. I'm, like, looking at these card prices and making me dread, like, how much card prices will actually end up being. I'm just saying, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm a hood right at my core. I'd love for someone to show up at my house. Texas is definitely a fun place if you like hot weather. I mean, it's more the fact that, like, Bulba has a location in Texas. You guys, I'm thinking ahead. What about my LGS? I love my LGS, but at the same time, like, I mean, like, there's only so much realistically I can do in Oklahoma. Our TCG scene is pretty small, relatively. And I think our chaotic TCG scene will eventually suffer. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I mean, I treat chaotic as a full-time job, essentially. I'm constantly learning more things. I've learned about, like, 7 more decks that, like, I didn't know about previously in, like, the last week. Trying to get a better understanding of, like, what to expect if, like, old cards are allowed inside, like, meta tournaments, or, like, old decks are allowed in meta tournaments, or in, like, modern tournaments. So I've been doing my best to, like, research stuff, and I will have a lot more access to information. Oh, you could send it there? I mean, I could always just send you my job address, because I'm probably not going to be at my job for, like, much longer, to be honest. If you insist on sending it, then I could probably just send you my job address. Because I'm already looking for another job as it is. Starting a proper LGS myself, actually. Only issue right now is need money to make money, and the wood burning isn't taking off as much as I'd hope. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the huge issue, right? Like, I mean, like, every project that I'm, like, looking at right now, right, like, is, like, the sealed series. Right now, I'm looking at $100 per week, for the sealed series, and that's going to shape up to $400 a month. And then the traveling to other states, one state in every, one tournament in every state, is probably looking at the $500 mark, because I'll probably only stay for one night, fly in, fly out, or drive in, drive out. So I'm probably looking at like the $500 mark for those. I mean, and it's just it's, you know, and that's probably gonna be like $2,000 a month. It's gonna be expensive, but you know, I think it's doable. It should be doable after the first like couple months, because the first couple of months I have like my local states, like I have Oklahoma, I have Texas, I have Kansas, I have Arkansas, I have New Mexico. I think I could probably make it over to Wisconsin. Is it Wisconsin? I'm trying to do the map in my head. I can't do the map in my head, but it's like I think I could probably make it over to another state in like a day trip. which mitigates a lot of cost early on, but hey. Either way, EDH, I love them, man. Hoping I get to meet you one day. I mean, as long as you keep going to chaotic events, you'll eventually meet me. I mean, that's what I plan on doing. Yo, what's up, Darren Davis? Thanks for the subscription, dude. You're awesome. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I don't even know if you're in chat, but hey, how you doing? Good news is that I do have a physical space. I can sell things at thanks to finding a local store that allows me to do so. So it's a start, just selling singles, but some Pokemon packs for now. But yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool if you open your own store. I'd definitely drop in if you open your own store. I guess you're Canadian, so I couldn't just drop in, but like I definitely plan to show for that. Your call, we discuss this later in Discord. We decided in color. Underworld is probably what you want. I mean, I guess. I mean, more music counters can't hurt, right? Like, these only come with like a pack of 10 of each, so I mean, who knows? I mean, the thing I'm most excited about is the stat checkers. Definitely will try. I do not drive by the way. I mean, if you don't, then like, I mean, like, I'm gonna visit every state. So if you're American, like, I mean, like, you know, at worst, we just meet up at your LGS. Like, the whole point of that series is to go to every LGS and play in a local tournament. And like, you know, get to interact with the players and engage with them on like a personal level. I would love to make more friends, you know, especially people that I'll be seeing at regional championships and stuff like that. I would genuinely love to see that. And then like every time I walk into regionals, it's like, I know everybody here. It's awesome. I've met you in Wyoming, you in Michigan. Like, I think that'd be sick. I think that'd be sick. I mean, this is also just a dream. Like, you know, that's a dream come true, right? Like, walking into a tournament and, like, knowing every single person personally. That'd be awesome. As well, so I keep myself busy, especially with the... I mean, yeah, streams are fun, you know? Like, streams are fun. Doing D&D is cool, too. I tried to run it. I tried to DM a group. It didn't go too good. It didn't go too good. I forgot to tell my players that, like, whenever they did the things they were proficient in, that they would light up like a beacon, and the rogue rolled for stealth. So, and the rogue rolled for stealth, got a nat 20, and I was like, yeah, everybody knows where you are. I was like, damn, that's unfortunate. He was so upset. He was so upset. I was like, yeah, I didn't think this one through. I really should have told you that in session 0. I just didn't want you to, I just didn't know how to approach it, and I didn't know what to do. And I couldn't, like, remove the boon because, like, that was the entire story was, like, planned around that. And I was like, I can't undo this. You do a rip and chip? I mean, rip and chips aren't bad as long as you're solid about them, right? Like, as long as you're not, like, you know, as long as you're not, like, doing, like, the hype of, like, oh, this pack is worth so much more money than this. It's, you know, this pack, its market value is worth more than this. You guys could definitely go higher than that. And then, like, it's like a pack of, like, obsidian flames, and it's, like, at $50. Like, I mean, like, it's got a Charizard on the front, guys. It's got a Charizard. We all love Charizard. Like, I mean, as long as you're not doing that kind of rip and chip, I mean, like, I definitely don't think you're that bad of a guy. Now, you're doing that kind of rip and shit, get the fuck out. Get out of the chaotic community. Q. But if you're doing, like, the rip and ship where it's, like, you know, people buy, like, a pack for, like, you know, retail price or maybe a little bit more because obviously you have to make some kind of profit, plus shipping, then, I mean, like, that's fine. I don't see an issue with that at all. But, like, if you're, like, hyping up an Obsidian Flames pack to, like, $500, man, that's... Oh, fuck no, man. The problem is just stock. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Like, I mean, like, if you're here, if you're in the chaotic community, like, you're definitely not one of those people right now. Like, if you're talking to the chaotic community right now and you're not, like, you know, like, actively discussing price points, like, then I highly doubt anybody like that is going to be a scalper. So, I mean, like, yeah. I hate scalpers. I hate scalpers. I genuinely hate scalpers. I hate scalpers so much. It's gotten to the point where, like, I'm starting to hate, like, retailers. And I hate that, right? Like, or, like, you know, retailers in general. Like, you know, people who, like, you know, buy product and then, like, mark them up. Because it's, like, sometimes they'll follow market price, and it's just like, dude, like, why? It's like, oh, you're charging like $500 for this booster box when MSRP is like 130, or you know, is like 190. You're charging $500 for it for MSRP, but like the latest set you're charging, you know, MSRP for. Like that's insane. I hate when stores do that. Like, I get like the need for a markup, because obviously you have costs to cover, you have a physical location, you have time and the money that, like, you know, you have the time that actually goes into it. You have to like counter, yeah, in the terms of like whatnot, you have to counter the fees that are being charged too. You have to do shipping stuff too as well. I mean, like, you know, there's cost to it, and I can understand, like, you know, mitigating the amount of cost that goes into your personal wallet. I get that. I understand, like, you know, like removing, you know, net profiting, you know, a certain amount of money per pack is understandable. Like, if you sell packs at, like, you know, like retail for a booster pack of Pokemon is like $4.99. If you sell them at like $8, plus shipping, I get that. That's understandable. I may not be like super happy about, like, you know, paying $8 per pack, but like it's understandable. Like, it's $7.99, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's stupid, especially when they're inflating singles. Like, there's like some random ass card from where the card is positioned in Viridian Forest, and you can see the Pikachu in it, right, in the background, and it's the most random ass card, and they spiked it up to like $40 for no fucking reason. I was like, dude, like, I've never been happier that I'm not a Pokemon player. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I have a friend named Powder, TCG. I don't know if you'll know who he is. I love him to death. We worked together pretty closely for about, on and off for about 2 years. He's a really great guy. Literally cannot recommend his content enough. He does do the typical, like, you know, like, oh my god, chalk faces and stuff like that, but like, I mean, like, it's content. But genuinely great guy. Loves opening cards. But I mean, there's conversations you don't want to have with them. It'll make him mad to have certain conversations. And I love him too much to make him mad. He is a treasure. I love him to death. He just posted on Twitter that I found out about like the new hockey movie. I do what I know to give people shit for cheap, or even better, if my margins are good enough, I like to give stuff away. Same. Wait, you know Powder? I do know Powder. Powder is a very good friend of mine. Well, I wouldn't say very, very good friend of mine, but like, I mean, like, when he heard about Chaotic coming back, let me go to Twitter. For those of you who don't know who Powder is, I love Powder to death. I love him to death. I also know Tamron Cardwell. But yeah, Powder is a very good friend of mine. I love him to death. He's awesome. And he is a very entertaining guy. I taught him how to improve at Elestrals because we were in the Elestriad together. Let me actually pop up YouTube real quick, because this is actually one of the my favorite videos I've ever like featured in. I got the opportunity to. I used to be an Elestrals professional, and because of that, I earned the right to play in the first ever Elestriad, which is a content creator tournament for Elestrals. And Powder and I chose the same character of Zeus as our main, you know, guy, as our main deck. Oh my god. Dude, where's the Powder, bro? Where's Powder? I don't give a shoot about this. But him and I, after we did our game, we ended up playing. We ended up doing a lot of like deck discussions and stuff like that. So there's Powder right there, and then there is me right there. But yeah, I love this guy. I love him. He's awesome. But we ended up like he ended up asking me for help for the rest of the event, and I gave him a lot of like deck tips. I actively planned out his entire game versus Drew, and I was so proud of myself. I was like, Drew's a hyper aggressive player, just force him to continue to reconsume resources, and eventually you'll just be able to win the game with some random burn card. And it happened exactly like that, and he was like, dude, that's insane that you saw that coming. And I was like, yeah, it is, bro. It was insane. It was the most insane prediction ever. But yeah, he's awesome, dude. I love him to death. I love him to death. He's amazing. I got the chance to talk to him quite a bit whenever we were doing Celestial stuff together. I haven't talked to him as frequently nowadays, but whenever he saw Chaotic was coming back, he sent me a message and he was like, dude, I bet you're happy right now. And I was like, Chaotic is back! I was like, Chaotic is back! He's real. Dude, he's so real. He's so real. I love him to death. I genuinely cannot tell you how amazing I think he is. Like, I will forever speak Powder's praises. If one good thing came out of, like, me working with Celestials or doing Celestials content, it was getting to meet Powder. I think a lot more than just one good thing came out of it. But, I mean, it's still, like, if there is only one good thing that came out of it, it would definitely be me getting the chance to meet Powder. Him and Iron Boffin. Him and Iron Boffin. I love Iron Boffin, too. I also got to meet Shady Penguin, and I love Shady Penguin. He was my idol as I was, like, you know, a teenager. And I love that. I love that I finally got to talk to him. It was awesome. And then I got to meet A-Drive, which I'm a little bit less hype about. But I have a picture of me and A-Drive. Ha! That's the wrong one. Do. Do I just not have it on my computer? I just don't have it on my computer. I really thought I had this on my computer. Why do I not have this on my computer? I would have sworn I had this on my computer. I have it on my phone. I don't have it on my computer, though. That's crazy. That's crazy. From... I'll find it eventually. I'll find it eventually. I can't. I'm not gonna find this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yes. Yes. There we go. Yeah. So this is me and A-Drive. Yeah, it was really cool. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. It was really cool. I beat him in his own card game. We all knew it was happening. We all knew it would happen. Johnny, who's your favorite creature? Before I answer that, let me turn this light on. So this is my favorite creature, but assimilated. I don't know if it's picking up or not. I might have to take out that. I've been trying to keep it safe because I love this picture. This is my favorite creature, but assimilated. I don't know if you can tell what it is from that. But yeah, this is my favorite creature, but assimilated. I love it to death, and it is Rage Card. And I almost just doxed myself. I actually think I did dox myself. Wait a second, hold on. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Sure, it's okay. I didn't realize my address was on that. Whoops. I'm not worried about it. Ah. The camera's so bad you couldn't see it anyways. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. Johnny's traded a card show. No, that wasn't a card show. That was too many games. And Dan asked me to. Dan said he was going to be there, and I went there instead of taking care of my my grandmother with dementia. So yay. I spoke too much to be sophisticated. I'm just so you're Canadian. Yeah, Rage Trot. Yeah, Rage Trot. Yes, Rage Trot. Rage Trot. I love him to death. He's amazing. He's amazing. If you want to see the most batshit insane thing ever, right? Like, here is the most batshit insane thing ever. These right here, you see this? they're all unique stat modifier Rage Trods. This stack of cards is all unique stat Rage Trods. And then I have a Brian David Marshall signed Rage Trod right here. Brian David Marshall signed Rage Trod right here. Right? And then, I need to go find this, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Right now, while I'm thinking about it, I should probably go find it. Because I don't know where it is, and it kind of freaks me out every time I remember that I don't know where it is. I have no idea where I put them. This is all Illustrials cards. Why am I thinking about this right now? I shouldn't be thinking about this. I'm streaming right now, guys. I'm streaming. I should... Shine to Rage Trot as well. They're somewhere, though. I don't know where. If I'm being honest with you, I have no idea where I put them. That is a 5-max Miklon I sold to a friend of mine. And this is the BDM signed Rage Trot. Dude, I'm gonna find these Rage Trots, bro. I'm gonna find them. I have too many cards laying around right now. That is a Proxy Rage Trod. That is a Donald Duck trading card. I don't know. I literally have a lot of... So yeah, I mean, like, I have a lot of cards sitting on my desk right now. I have no idea where it is. So... just for Barth. Dude, I have the Danian scanner. I got it from a friend of mine. I love him so much. I love that friend so much. That friend of mine is amazing. And if I ever get permission to talk about who it is, then I will tell you guys who it is. And then I have... Dude, is it really just gone? Like, what did I do with it? There's no way I just misplaced it. That's insane, even for me. Like... Bro, why do I have a Gantrak card inside my, Bro, that's... Okay. Bro, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life, guys? What am I doing? Dude, what? Do I just not have... Did I lose them? Am I, like, tripping? Did I, like, ship them out as part of, like, a trade or something? What did I do? Bro, what did I do with my life? Actually, hold on, is it... Oh, that's the Rage Shots I just put in there. Dang it. I got excited for a second. Oh, and here's San Diego Comic-Con promos that I have. Or promo. And then... Yeah, I have a San Diego Comic-Con promo. And then I have a Daft signed Orson. Yeah. So, yeah. I have a lot of cool stuff. I'm not a collector. You wouldn't think that from all the cool things I have. But I have a lot... Oh, speaking of cool things! Oh my god, speaking of cool things! I'm gonna stop now. I promise I'm gonna stop now. This is a Cataclysm Arcade poster promo. It's so cool. I love it so much. It's so awesome. You guys shouldn't have got me started on my special interest. It's so cool. I stole it from BDM. We were at Cool Stuff Con Dallas, and I took it from him, and I ran away before he could stop me. And now I have it. I love it so much. The biggest concern I have ever had in my entire content creator career is that BDM will be worried that I only care about Cataclysm Arcade because of Chaotic. But like in reality, like I love Cataclysm Arcade so much. I just wish that I had more time to play it. Like it's genuinely, I love Cataclysm Arcade so much. I just feel like a lot of like my like I feel like a lot of my time has to go to Chaotic because it's like what I like. People pay me to do that, and it's so I just like put more time into Chaotic than I wish I could put into Cataclysm. Next week I'm going to talk to Mr. Orange, and I'm going to see if he'll let me stream us playing Cataclysm Arcade on Gerudo, because I would genuinely love to do more Cataclysm Arcade stuff. It's just kind of like when you force yourself so much into like like one kind of content, you feel bad for like going outside of that kind of content. But yeah, no, the cassette tape is sick. The awesome part about the cassette tape, right? Let me see if okay, I'm holding it right. So right here, it says what edition of card it is. So this is a Gamma edition card, right? So they gave these away at, or this was printed to go along with the Gamma decks or the Gamma packs, right? So, but if we go over to, I should have stuff in here. Yeah, there should be different types in here. If we go over to, let's say Mother May I, right? My Mother May I card, right? If we go to my Mother May I card, and we take it out of the sleeve, while it is still a cassette, it says that it's the Demo Booster 2006 version. I don't know if it's picking up that well, but it says it's the Demo Booster 2006 version. And then, if we go over to the Max Homicide King San Diego Comic-Con promo, if we go over to that version, it says it's an Artist Edition promo, San Diego 2026 version. So it changes the name of the cassette each set, and it's going to progressively do that. So every set, the name of the card, the name on the back of the cassette is going to change based on what set it is or what promo it is. Dude, the attention to detail Mothership Games does is astronomical. Genuinely, I love everything they do. They are amazing. Cannot understate that enough. I love them so much. It's amazing. I love them a lot. They're awesome. It literally, I highly recommend you guys check them out. I think I should still have the link to their Discord linked in my link tree. I'm not sure on that part. If I don't, then I'm going to add it. I'm going to have to add it in. But yeah, they are amazing. They are 100% amazing. They are the single best, like, oh, dude, I love them so much. I love them so much. I highly recommend you guys check them out. They should be linked in the link tree. Cataclysm Arcade. The Kickstarter is linked in the Kickstarter is linked in the link tree. The actual Discord is not. But if you go to the Kickstarter, you can access the link tree that way, or you can access the Discord through the Kickstarter. So, highly recommend. If you guys ever had any doubts, you guys should definitely check them out. They're amazing, dude. They are 100% amazing. I love them to death. I genuinely cannot speak higher praise to them. And if you guys do join the Discord, tell them I sent you. Tell them I sent you. Be like, hey guys, I want you to know Johnny sent me because like he showed me all his cool stuff, and I love you. Oh my god, the course to Cothica. Why couldn't you be an Elixia? I want my cards now too. I have to wait a little bit longer because I'm gonna be trading my promos over to D Sandstorm because he wanted all the promos. He wants to master set stuff. And so I'm trading him my promos, and he's trading me some packs. So I can't wait though. I can't wait. I really can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. I don't get to gush about Cataclysm Arcade much because like my life is so chaotic focused. So every time I get to gush about Cataclysm Arcade, I kind of just keep going and never shut up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But basically, there's this guy named Sky, and he ended up taking on the Decommissioner, who is the current champion of the arcade, and he ends up landing a blow on her that reveals the fact that she's actually a robot. Like, her face is actually robotic, like, underneath her skin. And she flees, and he becomes the unlikely champion, because he's just some guy. And he becomes, like, the unlikely champion. His title is literally Sky the Unlikely Champion. And he is, like, one of the most broken decks in the game right now, because his attack cost is lowered based off the amount of other survivors, which is, like, the green cards on your team. And he basically gets he gets the ability to attack really, really quickly. And a lot of, like, early stage survivors are also based around getting to swarm the board with a bunch of little guys that have beneficial effects for each other. So, like, some will, like, increase their attack, some will, like, some will make it easier for others to attack. And basically just, it's basically slivers, right? Survivors are essentially just slivers, or sliver-like effects, right? And, yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. It's one of the strongest decks right now. My deck right now is Mother May I, which is, I run as a storm deck. A lot of other people don't run it as a storm deck, they run it as a control deck. But she allows you to play cards from the top of your deck if you tap her. And then if you play 3 or more tactics or responses, which is like spell sorceries or instants, then you get to attack her, you get to tap her again, and she gains agility. But you don't have to tap her the first time to do that. So if you just play 3 naturally, then you can tap her twice without having to pay the cost. You know, when you can attack with her twice without having to pay the cost. She also gains a power bonus every time that you play a tactical response, so she gets even stronger. So I play her as Storm because you can storm off pretty easily with her in the later stages of the game. But a lot of people are playing as control because it enables her to control the board and also get some aggressiveness on without actually consuming any cards from the hand. She's awesome. She's awesome. Dude, it's great. It's great. It's great. And then there's cards like Toolbox, which, I mean, Toolbox is cool and all, I guess, but I think we need to have the full set list for the base set before we can actually get a good idea of what Toolbox will be able to do. I think right now, with the cards we have right now, like Sky and Mother May I are probably the best decks in the moment. But yeah, sorry. I'm gonna stop nerding out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop nerding out. I really love Cataclysm Arcade. I think about it nonstop. I genuinely think about it nonstop. Genuinely, I think about it nonstop. Like, I'm doing giveaways in the Cataclysm Arcade Discord, like, all the time. And I'm not even, like, telling them to sub to a channel. I'm just giving away cards just so people can enjoy the game as much as I have. I love Cataclysm Arcade. It's awesome. It's really awesome. Mothership Games is, like, a group of amazing people. There's a reason I say, like, even if Panini screws stuff up, I don't think Mothership Games will screw stuff up. So, yeah. I love them. I love them. They're awesome. We don't deserve them. We do not deserve the people at Mothership Games. I think as a community, like, I mean, we're not as attentive to Mothership Games as we should be. I think we don't give them a lot of credit, like, when we're discussing stuff. I feel like a lot of times, like, if you say Mothership Games, people have no idea who you're talking about. But, like, I mean, like, you know, like, they are an active role in Chaotic, and I think people should give them more credit. Then again, I've also been dealing with them since December, right? Like, I mean, like, you know, I got into Cataclysm Arcade because I was doing a video on, like, you know, where Chaotic developers used to be, or where the old Chaotic developers are currently at. And Drew Nolosco and BDM both had Cataclysm Arcade pop up. They just announced it, like, 2 weeks beforehand. And I was like, okay, well, I better get in the Discord and try it out, because I love trying out indie games. I was an ambassador for one indie game called Wild Hearts, but I just haven't had the time to engage with it as much as I wish I would. I still love the game. I completely missed the fact that their Discord, like, they're shipping stuff for the Kickstarter, like, went out too, until, like, last week, I think it was what it was, and it had been out for, like, months, apparently. I completely missed it. Everybody, they apparently messaged me when everybody was spamming me about the Tenga Toborn promos, and I just cleared out all those DMs, so I just completely missed them messaging me too. Yeah, so. But I still love that game. I have all the cards sitting in my, sitting in the dining room right now. And then I have the board game. Right here. So, well, I guess not the board game technically. I think it's more like a card game. It's still a card game. It's a deck building game. So I still have the deck building game right here. I love that game. I love Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts is also really good too. It's a lot more think good than it is like feel good, in my opinion. Like it demands a lot more tactics than it demands anything else. They're talking about going down to one set a year for the Kickstarter so that we can promote it more. And I probably will start promoting it more because I think it is a good game, and if you like Chaotic, you'll like the positioning aspect of it. The art is a little more cutesy than Chaotic players would probably be used to, but it's not bad. I appreciate it. Dude, a lot of people, like, I can't tell you, like, it was kind of frustrating. Like, I'm already overstimulated at the venue, and I'm getting spam text of, like, hey, can you grab me a promo? Can you grab me a promo? Can you grab me a promo? Like, I mean, like, I couldn't even guarantee I would have gotten one. Right? Like, I mean, if everybody had, like, you know, ran straight to the booth, or if they had actually been promoting the fact they were giving out promos, like, I only went on Friday and Saturday. They could have gone Wednesday and Thursday. The day of release, someone would be up. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. I have a friend holding onto the promo that I'm giving away right now because, like, I'm honestly terrified to have it in my apartment. I will damage it, and I know I will. And then USPS damaged, like, 3 out of, like, 8 of the promos I shipped out to people that I sold to, like, get reimbursement. Or, like, you know, make up some of the money that I lost on the trip. USPS, like, straight up bent, like, half of them in half. Like, it was, like, absolutely insane to see the pictures. I was like, dude, like, what? Like, they were just, like, I put a cardboard, you know, holder in there, like a cardboard cutout, like, you know, like a cardboard thing to, like, you know, keep them from it actually being damaged. And most of them made it there safely. But, like, you could tell where the damage came from was them just, like, bending it in half. And I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? I was so thankful that people were understanding, like, you know, like, there's nothing I could have done to prevent that. Like, I guess I could have gotten top loaders, but I didn't know top loaders existed for that size of card until after I sent them. So that was kind of a major screw up on my end. I know for the future, and I'll probably end up going to buy some top loaders that size as it is, just for future use and just in case. And then people were, like, calling me a scalper for selling them at $100 a piece. I was like, dude, literally, that was the offers we were getting in our DMs, was $100. And then the second the first one that sold on eBay hit $400, I was like, dude, I do not feel bad now. Like, there's no way you convinced me to feel bad. I was like, ugh. Especially because I was trying to get them at a super low rate. Like, I was trying to get a lot of them so I could sell them for like $25 plus shipping. But I couldn't get enough for that. Like, the trip cost me, like, I think it was like $800 for the trip, not counting, like, me having to take off work for 2.5 days, which was probably like another $300. Like, it wasn't like a small amount of money that I lost to go into San Diego Comic-Con. And literally going there was literally just to overstimulate myself, apparently. Fuck me, right? And apparently all the information I have now is out of date or, you know, incorrect. Which, it's like, great. Like, everything I have I heard from Ganon. So it's like, yeah, whatever. To bring me back to the crash out of, like, you know, the Codemasters, you know, saying my information is out of date or incorrect. It's like, I'm not gonna get back into that. I'm not gonna get back into it. I'm gonna let it lie. I'm gonna let it lie. I'm not gonna open that can of worms again. I'm just gonna let it sit there. I just think I have some of the videos coming out in the day of release. That's when it would be up. Yeah, it ended up taking a couple more days than I expected it to because I was trying to still process all the information, right? Because it was a lot. Like, it was like on a mental scale. Like, I mean, just the convention itself was a lot. Like I said, like, I'm extremely autistic, and like one of the huge things that overstimulates me is too much noise and too loud of it too. The crowds were definitely played a part in it, but I think it was mostly the noise, where it's just kind of like, you know, like, was extremely overstimulating. Like, I had to stop myself multiple times from dropping to the ground and just, like, plugging my ears. Like, it was horrible. It was absolutely horrendous. I do not think I was the right person to go to San Diego Comic-Con to try to get information. I don't think I was. I think I'll probably do it again next year, because, like, there is that kind of, like, obligation. Not to say, like, I'm forced to, but, like, I do kind of feel obligated to, like, you know, to an extent to do it. And, you know, I actually don't enjoy it. It was not. It was cool to hang out. It was cool to hang out with BDM. It was cool to meet Drew. I loved meeting Javon Hoy, even if I didn't know who he was at first. I got to meet Tamzu, which is one of the people from Mothership Games in their Discord. I got to meet SoCal. We went out to dinner. He paid. I owe him dinner next time I see him. I mean, like, there was a lot of awesome things. I got to meet Ganon, obviously. Ganon has a picture of him and me, and I hope one day he'll share it so I can have it. I'd love to, you know, I'd love to have that picture. It's just iconic, and it was a good memory. You know, it's awesome. Sorry, I'm rambling again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but like, yeah, it was a lot. There was a lot of information to process. There was a lot of thoughts to get in order. Also how to phrase things too, to where it wouldn't. I tried my best to keep some things vague, because, like, people bitch about me vague posting, but they demand information, and then, you know, like, the Codemasters come out and they're like, we're just straight up not gonna give you information. Right? They demand information, and then they ping me asking for more information, and it's like I can't disclose things without, like, actually just outing people who told me things. So it kind of puts me in a position where it's like I have to be kind of vague to an extent. I know it, like, irritates people, but it's like, you know, if you want information and you demand information from me, then you're, like, you know, pinging me 1,300 times in 9 days. Oh my god! Yo, Nab, this only happened because you came back. Oh my god! What? Bro, what? Yo! Dude! Oh my god, dude! Basil's gonna fucking break, bro! Basil missed it! Oh my god! Screenshot this and send to Basil, bro! Oh my god, dude! Yo! Oh my god! Dude, oh my god, dude! Yo! Let's go! We're down to a single card too, bro! Oh my god, dude! Oh! Let's go! You know, now that we've pulled it, we're gonna pull it repeatedly now, right? Like, we've got it now, so we're just gonna keep getting it. Watch the next fucking pack have another one. Like, come on, like, oh my god. Okay, good. Dude, it's almost, oh my god. And it's the major one, too. Oh, dude, I predicted it'd be the last one. It's not the last one. Shakri Flats, Shakri Flats is the last one. So, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the last one. The hollow is the last one. So this isn't the last one, but like the hollow variant of it is the last one. So, oh my god. And it's a super, thankfully. So we're not chasing supers. But then again, we've also been chasing it for the longest amount of time. Out of every card we've been chasing it for the longest amount of time. Dude, it's, oh my god. Oh my god. We got like 2 hours left too. We got like 2 hours left. So, like, I mean, we're getting this. We're getting this card. How many cards do you think will be in the new set? It says 232 or something. I don't know. The website has 250 card images. So I'm going to stick to the assumption that 250 is the number. I think that's a safe assumption. I think that's a safe assumption. Dude, Gamesy, you just missed it. You just missed the hype, bro. You just missed the hype, bro. You just missed the hype. Was that 3 carnivals? I don't think it was. I don't think it could have been 3 carnivals. I think it would have been impossible for it to be 3 carnivals because there's only 2 guaranteed rares. There's only 2 rare slots. So I think it's gonna be. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me pop up Chaotic real quick. Yeah, so... Oh, wait, I guess I'd have to do this on the website version. Wait, I guess I'd do the website version. I can't just do it on the app. Chaotic game. So if we go over to Portal to Perim, and we go to Locations, and F12, Elements, and then click this. No, that didn't work. Did they fix this? I think they fixed it. No! Oh, it's sources, it's sources, it's sources. Is it sources? Yeah, okay, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. Okay, cool. Art, portal, locations, yeah, right here. Okay, 250, yeah, see, wooden pillars, 250 on the website. So if you do this, then you can see like all the different locations. If you go to Creatures Overworld, you know, it's Indians #1, and it goes all the way to 250. So I think 250 is going to be the number. I think 250 will be the number. I mean, that could include promos, that could have like other things involved, but I think 250 will be the number. Bros, okay, chat, but who's the better queen, Elixia or Azel? Probably Elixia. She didn't work with Lord Von Blute. What was the hype? Dude, we pulled Hollow Elixia, bro. We pulled Hollow Elixia. We pulled Hollow Elixia. We're down to 1 card now. We're down to needing 1 card. 1 card and the set is complete. So, is it possible exclusive cards in the 2-card promo pack? I mean, yeah. Bro, how do you even discover that with the code on the site? I was trying to save the Stelgar image. I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to save the Stelgar image. So you go to Underworld creatures and let me pull up the Stelgar image. When she said, I was trying to save it, and I sent it to a friend of mine, and I was like, when she says, "Eat my," it was a completely inappropriate meme, but yeah, it's going through the public elements built into the website. Yeah, pretty much. A correct answer, Johnny. The answer we were looking for was neither. They're both Danians. Ah, true. Sorry, I was thinking in terms of gameplay. I was thinking in terms of lore. I was thinking in terms of lore, which one would make a better, like, queen. But yeah, no, they're both Danians, so we hate them both anyways. The only queen that we need in our lives is Takinom or Scythia. Actually, just Scythia. We just need Scythia in our lives. We don't need Takinom. Takinom's awesome, but, like, Scythia's, like, actually bad. I'm not lying. No, bro. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. I'll pull this up on stream right now, bro. I'll pull this up on stream right now. I don't care. You think I care? I'll pull it up on stream. I'll let people see. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at, Gamesy. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. No, I mean, like like I was obviously going to go pull up. I was going to. So we learned about the whole asset thing, or like, you know, we learned about that whenever we were, or I learned about that when I was going to. I learned about the asset or the profile thing whenever I was going to save the background image, and that's how I initially learned about it. Was that I was saving the Mega Roar background image before the countdown timer went live. and so I knew how to find it, but like I saw they were all numbered, and that's when I made the video on it, because I was like, oh yeah, this basically confirms Dawn of Perim reprint, because I couldn't come out and say Dawn of Perim reprint, because like I wasn't supposed to know Dawn of Perim reprint. I had to find like a public thing where I could share like, you know, Dawn of Perim reprint. But yeah, so, and that's technically public. It's not really public, but like it's technically public. I know that people are not happy when we dig around in the website's code. I know they are definitely not happy when we dig around the website's code. So I try to avoid using the website code for anything really. But obviously there's times where it's like, you know, like you can. So. Okay, just want to share some more. That's cool. I mean, that's cool then. Yeah, I like it. I just didn't have context for it. What is it? The things I would do to her to me. I mean, you know, Gothos spy, bro. Gothos spy. I be spying on the Gothos spy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, too bad for them. People are nosy element. I mean, yeah, for real. I mean, like I said, like I've talked about it repeatedly, like, right? Like, day one of Free, like, pretty much found out the entire, like, you know, like, he found out that it was, like, you know, a straight-up reprint set. It's not a straight-up reprint set, by the way. I did, like, I mean, like, the card amount, like, card amount images, like, the amount of cards, according to the website, you know, according to the, sales sheet, means it's not a straight-up reprint set. But he found out, like, you know, like, oh, you know, there is gonna be, like, you know, some adjacency. I mean, before the countdown timer even stopped, right? Like before, yeah. And we reported that. I reported that to Ganon immediately. He took it to me, and I took it to people who I know could get it to Ganon, and Ganon took it to the people who could fix it. So, yeah, it was a major issue, and they continuously, the more we dig around on the website, the more annoyed they get. I don't know how annoyed realistically they can get. Like, I mean, like, one of the things is the terms of service, right? Like, there's, like, stuff in the terms of service that hasn't been made public yet. And it's like, I don't know if we run their announcements with those, but, like, I mean, like, you know, they're in the terms of service, so I don't mind you guys gooning as long as you're not super weird about it. Like, as long as you're not, like, saying, like, completely inappropriate stuff, it's fine. Like, if you guys, as long as you guys aren't, like, you know, like, actually, like, going, like, saying, like, actual inappropriate things, I don't necessarily care. If you want to go, like, Gotho damn, she's a baddie, I mean, like, yeah, that's, I mean, Gotho damn, she's a baddie. I mean, like, I mean, bro, I'm just saying. If Drake can bark for a girl, so can I. Fuck me. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Check my DMs from Jess later. it's like bark. Fuck me, man. That's a joke. Jess and I don't talk like that with each other. Ever since the trolls crossed the line, like it's like we could like have we could have like jokes, but like ever since the trolls crossed the line, like it's just that was extremely vulgar what they said. Like there's lines to where you could like joke around about two friends who are obviously messing around, and it's like, you know, those people, they cross the line, man. I genuinely thought they were being nice to me. Like, I was like, I genuinely thought they were being nice to me. I didn't realize they were trolling me at first, because they're like, oh, I would love it if, you know, if you got the chance to be a full-time content creator and, you know, could, like, make more videos on Chaotic. And I was like, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I was like, it's so nice of you. I appreciate that. You know, I would love for that to be my reality, too. I don't think it'll be my reality anytime soon, but I would like that, too. And I thought they were being nice to me. And, like, then they, like, you know, like, straight up said, like, oh, yeah, Jess just wants to suck your... And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, damn, that's extremely inappropriate. Extremely inappropriate. I was like, please be respectful of our female players. That is extremely inappropriate. That's not cool at all. Like, you make jokes about me, but, like, damn, like, that's extremely vulgar, and, you know, that's not cool. Like, is gaming already not, like, you know, a kind of, like, you know, already a little bit, like, you know, rude towards female players? Like, do we really need to add to that? I was like, that's extremely inappropriate, dude. They got a warning for that, bro. They got a warning for that. That was like, bro, it was, not only is it like, you know, a PG-13 server, but like, dude, it really was. It really was. And like, Jess and I have not talked the same like anymore. Like we used to. Like after that. Cause like, that's like, I don't know if it was because of that or if it's just like other circumstances, but like it definitely made it a lot weirder to talk to her after that, you know? Like that was like, I feel bad that she was targeted like that. Yeah, no, it was extremely inappropriate, dude. It was extremely inappropriate. It was uncalled for too. Like she was just being nice to me. Like I was like, it wasn't like anything like vulgar or anything horrible. It was just like, she's complimenting me. And I was like, dude, that's like so fucked up that you take it to that extreme. Like, I don't care if you don't like me, but like, damn, like, you don't have to be sexist about it. You don't have to be like disgusting about it. You don't have to be perverted about it. Like, it's like, you know. Dude, it really does. It really does. I feel bad because I don't know if it's uncomfortable for her too. But, like, it's definitely made it a little bit uncomfortable for me to interact with her. Because I don't want her thinking, like, that's, like, how, like, you know, like, I see our friendship. That's, no. 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 Like, that's, it's hurtful, man. It's hurtful to put, like, you know, people, we were becoming really good friends. Like, we'd been talking quite a bit. Like, she started, she reached out to me because she was asking about how I was going to be doing my gameplay content. And she was telling me about how she was going to be doing hers. And I was like, oh, that's cool. It turns out I wasn't following her. I wasn't following her channel, and I was like, oh shit, my bad. I thought I was following everybody making content, but I don't speak Spanish, so I didn't know. I don't search for videos in Spanish, so I didn't know I should be checking for Spanish titles. And but yeah. But she's super cool. She's super cool. I love her. She's awesome. Not like to clarify, I love her platonically. She's awesome. A little bit too much AI, in my opinion, but I mean, like, you know, it's fine. I can fix her. No, I'm kidding. Nah, I think, I'm honestly getting desensitized to AI in videos, and I hate that right now. Like, I genuinely hate that. But, like, I keep seeing, like, Papa Meets videos, like, pop up in my feed, and then, like, obviously, bro, I thought that was a holo. I was so hyped. But I keep seeing like Papa Meets videos pop up in my recommended feed, and then like PokeRev pops up in my recommended feed because I watch like a couple of Pokemon YouTubers, and it's like, dude, it's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. It's like it desensitizes you because at a certain point you're like, I get why they're doing it. Like it's like I don't agree with it, but at least I can understand where they're coming. Was that 3 of the same card? Bro. I'm just saying, when the game comes back, if I pull 2 Hive Destructions back to back, I'm gonna be a little pissed. Obviously joking. But yeah, no, dude. Some people, man. There's a level, dude. I just don't get it, man. I also don't get why, like, all the hate is, like, randomly aimed at me. Like, it's like, why does nobody ever do this shit to Aprey, bro? Not to say people should do this shit to Aprey. If you are going to harass Aprey, send him pictures of, like, Zamul or some shit. I don't know. Like, send him something that would, like, you know, fuck with him, but not, like, on an actual negative level. Your pack's all hive destruction now? I mean, I'm okay with that. Destroy the hives. I'm cool with it. I'm good with it. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. I just don't get why I'm the one targeted with the bro. It's like, dude, like, bro. Is it because I'm the most active? Is it because I'm the most active and I have a face? Is that what it is? Because Kanga doesn't have a face attached to his videos? Is that what it is? That's why people don't like target Kanga? Like, bro. Target Scott Presley. Fuck Scott Presley. Don't actually target Scott Presley again. That was a joke. That was a joke. We're joking here. Telling the haters to stay off me. Target him. Dude's an actual troll. Dude, and then there's this other TikTok creator, bro. Okay, this dude insulted the entire community. Like, said, like, the majority of the community seems like they just need to take showers and get off the internet for a while. I was like, bro, dude, like, what the fuck? And then he started uploading TikToks, and I was like, dude, do you really think people should respect you? Like, bro, after you say something like that, do you really think people should respect you? I was like, dude is like a lolcow at this point for the content creators. Like, we just, like, every time he says something stupid, we just laugh at him. I think the main thing is how frequent you are and how, because you cover news. Yeah, I mean, like, my information gets out there, like, my videos are, like, far in between, like, it seems like it nowadays, where they're, like, so much, like, you know, like, there's a greater time in between videos at this point, because obviously, like, you know, a lot of, like, my videos are focused around, like, the fact we get news. But, like, I mean, like, they perform really well. Like, they perform really well, in terms of chaotic. Like, people see them, in terms of chaotic, like, right now. Obviously, like, the chaotic socials are not actually, like, you know, publicly, you know, promoting anybody, which is good. I think that's good. I think if they are going to publicly promote somebody, they should promote somebody safe, like Kenga. I think Hard Rock can be a little too, you know, like, friendly, for lack of a better word sometimes. I think I cuss too much. I think, I'm willing to share information I shouldn't even have. I think Rudd is too much focused on the individual financial side, which is probably the only thing I disagree with him on, is, like, you know, like, that he has, like, such a, you know, major focus on financials. I don't think that's all he's in it for, but I do think the emphasis on financial aspects is what will drive in scalpers. Like, if, you know, if Rudy actually looks through, like, if Alpha Investments actually looks through the last, like, X amount of, like, years worth of sales for product, he'll see, like, you know, a gradual increase with hype. And with the game actually returning, I think that could make a massively negative upturn. If he, like, actually sees, like, how much EV Games is selling product for and actually selling the stuff, like, I mean, I think that could be horribly, that could go horrible for the community. Because I kind of see Rudy as the same as I see, like, Logan Paul, where it's like, you know, if he touches it, it's getting scalped. I mean, that might be unfair to him, because I don't think it's anything to do with him directly. But, like, I mean, all the same, like, I mean, like, his history of touching product, or of touching stuff, it's like, yeah. Dude, yeah, no, I literally, I hope that he, I hope he stays as far away from the, far away from chaotic as possible. I think the second we see him with a palette of chaotic product is the second we should actually be concerned about the game's survival. I think that's the second where we need to demand Panini actually, like, continuously print the game into the ground. Like how Pokemon's doing with, like, 151. The product needs to be so widely accessible that people can get it at any point in time. And it just needs to combat, yeah. His history of medicine enforceable. Dude, for real. Yeah, exactly. That's my point, exactly. Is he drove the prices up for those games, and it ended up leading them to an early grave. Like, MetaZoo as a card game is actually pretty fun. Like, I know that's probably heresy to say, but, like, I mean, like, it's actually pretty fun as a card game. If you remove the whole, like, meta aspect and you just play, like, the cards as is, without, like, you know, meta. But, meta is an actual game mechanic. It's not like, you know, I'm not saying, like, you know, like, oh, play rogue decks or some shit like that. Like, it's an actual, like, game mechanic where you interact with the real life world and, like, effects based off of where you physically are and what you're physically doing. But yeah, no, it's honestly a pretty fun game. I enjoyed it, like, playing it, but yeah, his history of touching other TCGs, it's just, you know, or it's like how he bought up the reserve list, and then the reserve list has started having massive spikes, like, just randomly. That's also a major concern. I mean, like, I hate when, you know, like, there is financial aspects to TCGs or collectibles. It's never works out well for the players or collectors. I'm not a collector. Never will claim to be a collector. I mean, even if I do have, like, rad, you know, stuff like this, like, even if I do have rad stuff like this, or it's like, you know, it is probably the pinnacle of collector's items for Cataclysm Arcade. I have one other thing that was probably better. But there is a person who appreciates it more, so they have it now. He is actually a collector of Cataclysm Arcade. And I know he'd appreciate it more, and he has it now. That is using heat before everything happened to it. LA, I gotta go now, unfortunately. All right, man. Have a good one, Kiwi. Have a good one, dude. Appreciate you being here, bro. I appreciate you at least popping in, dude. You're amazing. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. We have an hour and 40 minutes to pull the last one. It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It'll happen eventually. We got it. It's coming. It's right around the corner. Dude, Kiwi, I love and appreciate you, bro. I love and appreciate you. You don't have to love and appreciate me, but I love and appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you. Seriously, thank you for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it. You're amazing. Ult the door. Ham of here. Let me see what's going on. No. Don't open that. 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 Wait, what? Yo, Cataclysm Arcade is confirmed to be getting weekly update podcasts. Let's go! Massive news! Massive W. Let's go. I love it. Man, I love that. That's awesome. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great news. It's great. No, please don't glaze me. Please don't glaze me. I actually hold that. That's yeah. Yes, glaze me, for I am the Messiah of chaotic. Dude, people think I'm like people think I actually have a savior complex or a Messiah complex, and I'm like, dude, I'm not really. Build a house by homeless by himself. I did do that. I actually did do that. It was a homeless dog, but I did actually do that once. That's not actually okay. Ish. Kinda. I put it together. I don't know if it stayed up, but I tried. I tried my best to give it shelter. I did do that once. I think I was like 12, but my family tells me about that time, or used to tell me about that time because I don't talk to them. But they used to tell me about that time to, like, you know, every time I'd be like, I think I was a horrible person, or I'm a horrible person. I would be like, oh, you remember that time when you were 12? Tried to put it together a little house for the dog, the first stray dog, and I was like, no, I don't remember that. And they're like, yeah, you used to be a good kid. And I was like, yeah, keyword used to. I'm trying to tell you I'm a bad person now. Shoot. I'm a horrible person. I really am. But dude, I'm so excited for Chaotic, dude. If you guys didn't know, Mothership Games actually has a podcast called The Slay by Slay. Now, it is primarily focused toward Cataclysm Arcade, but the way that it is set up... Yo, what the fuck? My email, my internet company just messaged me. It was like, hey, we just got bought out. What? Dang. Tell me what they... All right. Sorry. Yeah, I literally got an email from I was like, dude, I paid my internet bill. What do you mean important update? I was like, what? And it's like, oh yeah, we got bought out. WTF? Do I need to, like, actually look at... I should probably read that email. I'll put that on my email, like, on my to-read list alongside the contract that I signed without actually reading it. JK. Man, but yeah, it's gonna be hype, bro. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype. I'm excited. I'm excited for Chaotic. I don't want my like annoyance to ever make you guys think like I'm not excited for the revival. Like obviously, like I've been shouting the revival is gonna happen for the last 2 years. I was on a gate up, like so. Like, obviously, I'm excited that it's actually happening, but it's like at the same time, it's like like I would like to know. Like I have $1,200 that I can throw into stuff next month. And next month is the end of pre-orders. So I would like to know what I should buy. That, I mean, like, like, is there exclusives to the Founders decks? Is there exclusives to the promo? Like, is there exclusives to the 2-card blisters? I mean, like, how many Founders decks should I buy? How many starter decks should I buy? Like, what am I looking at realistically if I want a good, chaotic experience? And the fact that instead of like telling us those things, they're like, lashing out for people asking that. It's like, dude, like you're promoting the game, sure, but like, I mean, like you're not really, because like you're not promoting the game, you're promoting nostalgia, to put it as some Twitter commenter put it as. I was reading through the comments. I was so proud of the community. Like a solid half of the comments was like people going like, okay, but we'd like to know how to play the game though. But like, it'd be awesome if you teach us how to like what the gameplay mechanics were. I was so proud of the community. Dude, this last location. I'm gonna be so happy when we get it, but like at the same time, like we have to do this all over again for Silent Sands and Dawn of Perim. Dawn of Perim's probably gonna be a Saturday thing because we can like do all Saturday for that. We can do like all Saturday night for that. I'll get coffee, I'll get food, or I'll order pizza or something, and we'll make a time of it. We'll make a time of it. Dude, I cannot wait for the revival though. Like, okay, so I have a bunch of cards I'm giving away for the revival. Obviously, I also have the like 1 booster box per 1,000 subs that I'm giving away. So every 1,000 subs that we get, I'm going to be giving away an additional booster box. If we get 6,000 subs, I give away an entire case. It'll be 1 box to an individual person. Not like, one person gets an entire case, but like it'll be 1 box, 1 box, 1 box, 1 box, 1 box. It won't be like, 1 case to 1 guy. And it's going, like it's obviously to encourage sub growth because like I'd like a realistic expectation of like, like what I'm going to be looking at in terms of viewership. And so I could plan around like content for the future, which a little weird. I agree, a little weird, but it gives me an idea of like realistically what I should be looking at in terms of like, channel growth. And I would like to have that idea, If that doesn't sound too weird. I hope that doesn't sound too weird. I already said it, so it's like, it is what I'm thinking, but like I hope it doesn't sound weird. It just gives me an idea of the scale of what my content can reach, I guess. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I really hope I'm doing a good job explaining this because I don't think I am. It doesn't sound like I am. Oh my god, this day we're having. We have 1 more to go. Technically speaking, we're on the track of pulling 1 every hour. Technically speaking, we're on the track of pulling 1 that we need every hour. So we should pull 1 in like we should pull this last con in like the next 40 minutes. So there is that. I mean, then again, it is also the last one, so the odds are that we'll continue to pull the ones that are not it, like that. Who knows? Even when I end stream, I'm still up for 2.5 hours. Even if I were to end stream right now, I'm still up for 2.5 hours. This is gonna drive me crazy. This is actually gonna drive me crazy. So, you guys. What content creator are you excited to see like more content from? Because like we've seen like a lot of revivals like of like old channels, like not counting me obviously, because I feel like that's gonna be the default answer since you're talking to me. But like we've seen like a lot of people come out of the shell. Like Low Tier for Chaotic just uploaded a video like a couple days ago. Oh no, Johnny became an addict, bro. I'm addicted to killing Danians. Jess, I'm addicted to killing Danians. That's what I'm addicted to, is I'm addicted to killing Danians. Know any good Danians I can kill? Hate Danians. Danians are stupid. Danians are dumb. Get wrecked, Jess. Bam. Bam. Mic drop. I don't know of a single person who plays Danians. And do you know why I don't know of a single person who plays Danians? Because Danian players aren't people! Get wrecked. Oh my god. Kick streaming win. Wait, Jess, do you stream on Kick? I didn't know you streamed on Kick. I thought you streamed on YouTube. Nobody likes Danians. Nobody said Danians. Nobody likes Danians to say Danians. Not a single person even acknowledges the fact Danians exist. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Name one person who's ever acknowledged the fact that a Danian existed. Exactly. You can't, because nobody ever has. No one ever has. Dude. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? I'm arguing about how much bugs suck. I mean, like, bugs do suck, so, you know, like, get wrecked. At least I'm consistent in my bug hate, you know? Dude, there's no way we go through all these boxes and don't pull the last one, right? Like, come on, guys. Like... I don't know the advantages of Kick either. I know you can get away with a lot more, like, worse shit, but, like, I also don't do anything bad, so... I mean, like, I cuss, but, like, that's not... YouTube's not gonna kill me for that. I guess I do talk about genocide a lot, like, genociding Danians a lot. I guess that is something I talk about. I don't know. I don't know the benefits of either. I also don't know the growth rate. I know, like, there's a bunch of botting on there, but I don't know much else about that. There's also a bunch of botting on Twitch, too, so, you know. But I also don't stream on Twitch. I used to multi-stream on Twitch, but I don't do that anymore. I honestly just don't see the benefit in it. Like, you know, like, there's a couple people that, you know, will probably miss streams, but most of them already were, like, you know, following on YouTube as it was, so. It's not the end of the world. It is upsetting, because, like, obviously, like, you know, if you prefer that platform, it sucks that you're gonna have the delay that comes with, you know, streaming on YouTube, but, like, still, it's, I don't know. Because there's just a built-in delay, which sucks. I should still be on unless I pull the last card. So, if I pull the last card and you come back, you know I pulled the last card. And I'm not here. Like, if you know, you come back and I have, you know, I'm not here, then I pulled the last card. Watch him. Now that he's left, I'm gonna pull it. Now that he's left, I'm gonna pull it. Watch this. Sorry. I've been up since 4 in the morning. I'm sorry, guys. I'm yawning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to yawn. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I would really like to finish this though. I'd really like to finish this so we can switch to Silence Hands. Again, technically speaking, like, in the next 30 minutes we should pull it. We should pull it sometime in the next 30 minutes. Because we've been pulling one every hour. So, we should be getting it here soon. I mean, I don't see the issue with having a kick. I'm just not into it. Like, I personally just like, it's just like, like when I think kick, I think like, you know, like literal like white supremacists. Which might just be like, you know, a me thing, but like, it's just, I just don't, I'm just not into kick. It's just one of those things. It's like, for me, it's just like, like I've thought about doing it, but like, it's just like, I don't know what the discoverability is like on there. I don't know if the niche that I like, you know, do, like, I don't know if chaotic would be interesting for that, or if there'd even be people on there, like viewers on there that I'd want, you know, to come to the chaotic community, because like kick does have that reputation of, you know, racism, and in some cases literal pedophilia. Bro, okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We've gotta be getting close. Like, the collection's gotta be looking sick right now, right? Like, I mean, like, what is the store inventory value? That's what I'm wondering right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Anything, anything. What is the store inventory value? Jesus Christ. Almost $750,000, bro. That's insane. Jesus. Come on. It's just one more. It's just one holo location. It's just a super rare. It's just a super rare. We're not asking for much at this point. Man, I got so excited there for a second. I got so excited there for a second. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's in this, it's in the stack. 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 Come on. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just need the one. We just need the one. We just need the one. No, 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 no. If you port to Perim, which location would I port to first? Chakri Flats, so I could get a scan of it. And preferably a holo scan of it. I would prefer a holo scan of Chakri Flats. I think that'd be my first location. It might be the Delirium talking. No, I'd probably be Gothos Tower. I think it'd probably be Gothos Tower. I think Gothos Tower would probably be my first. I think I would want to like work with Lord Von Blue and get some solid scans of him. I think in the show, like, Lord Von Blute is just a better character to use, is a better creature to use than in the card game. Which, I mean, like, he's pretty good in the card game, but, like, in the show, I feel like he just has much more advantages, considering he still has his passive. So I think Lord Von Blute would probably be my, or Gothos Tower would probably be my go-to. On top of that, if Lord Von Blute isn't there, Scythia is, so win-win. Win-win. Either I work with Lord Von Blute or I work with Scythia. So win-win. Win-win. Dude, the most terrifying thing ever would be like a normal human and like being a normal human in the world of Perim. Like, that would be the most terrifying thing ever. Like, every creature could use Paralyze on you and just, like, instantly destroy you. Like, you'd be, like, literally just helpless. That would be absolutely terrifying. I would be absolutely terrified of that, dude. I would be so terrified of that happening. Like, that just sounds like the most horrifying thing ever. What about you, Codemaster? Which one would you be? Like I said, I'd go to the Gothos Tower. Which one would you go to? I feel like Gothos Tower is just like my default. Either that or Underworld Coliseum. One of the two. Though I feel like Underworld Coliseum would be a horrible place to try to get scans, because like obviously every creature's fighting would be damaged. So I feel like Underworld Coliseum might not be the best. Underworld City, maybe. Who knows? I saw Hollow Location. I got excited for a second there. I thought it was over. I thought the hunt was done, but no, it was so close. It was so close. We just need one card. We just need one card, guys. We just need one card. Okay, if I open all those boxes and we don't get it, do I just give up? Like, that would mean that we've opened 60 boxes in the last 2 days. Like, at what point do we just say, okay, it's not happening? Like, realistically speaking, at what point is it impossible? Dude, you know, it'd be hilarious if they changed the pull rates of like specific cards to make it impossible to get them, and like just for the sole sake of driving like completion is crazy. That would be hilarious. Axehead wouldn't do that to us. Axehead wouldn't do that to us. No. Sorry, I yawned. I'm gonna try to stay awake for the entire stream. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I didn't mean to yawn. I'm sorry. We'll finish eventually. I swear. Alright, Shard. Okay. Cool. Come on. I'm honestly a little bit addicted at this point. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I genuinely, at this point, the hunt has me addicted. I feel like this is what it's gonna be like when opening packs, dude. I feel like this is what it's gonna be like opening packs. It's like, I'm just gonna open so many packs that eventually, like, you know, the hype of it, like, wears down. I don't get how content creators can open, like, you know, 3,000 packs of the same set, and then it's like, oh my god, he's a Petrified EX! Let's go! I just don't get it. I don't get it. It's a level of, like, you know, it's a level of, you know, LARPing that I just cannot understand. Come on! Ah, it's pain! If I ever do, like, a video like that, and it's like, you know, the 100th time you see me open Dawn of Perim Secrets Decoded, and I'm like, oh my god, guys, it's a blazer! It's a blazer! Torch my house down. The Overworld Library to learn as much as I can. That's cool. That's a good answer. Go to Lake Kinapo. Go to Nadrin's library. Probably has better books there. Throwing that out there. And then after that, go to Flip. I forgot his name. Oh my god. Hypno Snake. Oh my god. How am I forgetting the name? He had an entire episode revolving around him. How am I? It's not. It wasn't Protheon. It was the other snake. Yeah, I got no idea. I can't remember. Go there and talk to him, and then tell him whatever he asks. Just saying. Do you guys think the high muges like work with each other? Like, do you guys think, like, Lore and Nadrin and Copond and, Tien? No, Honor Hep. I don't know why I said Tien. Honor Hep. Do you guys think, like, Honor Hep, Lore, Nadrin, and, Copond work together? Like, where they, like, communicate with each other to, like, you know, spread information? Like, do you think the High Muges have, like, some kind of understanding where it's, like, you know, like, Like how like doctors, some types of doctors have like an understanding of like, you know, we share this information with each other regardless of like, you know, anything because of who it helps. Like, do you guys think like, you know, the high muges also have that? That'd be so interesting. I would love to know the answer to that question. Dude. Brother. This is pain. I wonder at the end of this box how much the collection is going to be worth. We were at 730,000. You know what the awesome part about all this is, though? Like, if we pull the last card before we open everything, we don't have to buy Silent Sands forever. Or Zenith of the Hive forever. Like, it could just sit in the store. It's gonna be awesome. You know, we probably could have reopened the store and had the chance at buying it from a customer. But I'm stupid, so... Oh my god, it's one card! This whole idea of chasing every single card in the game, might have been insane. Just slightly might have been insane. One. Literally one card, ZGamesy. Literally one. It is Chakri Flats as a holo. Literally a single card. Just one. That's all we need is Chakri Flats as a holo. That's it. That's it. It's just one. It's just one. I don't want to stream it tomorrow. I don't want to stream another one tomorrow. Of opening, you know, Zenith of the Hive. I hate Danians, and I'm opening so many Danians right now, and it's driving me insane. It's literally just a single card, though. Literally just one card. That's all we're digging for is one card. Jesus Christ, dude. It's so painful. So painful. Yep, right here. One super. We're just chasing this one. That's it. That's all we need. That's all we need is just that one card. That's all we need. I thought that was hollow. I was so excited. Oh my god, dude. That was such a tease, man. It's such a tease. It's like, oh, you need one card? Okay, well, here's that one card. Just as a non-hollow. Get wrecked. Dude, I hope the other sets don't take this long. I hope the other sets don't take this long. We were almost out of 60 boxes. Like we did like 15 boxes yesterday, and then I have I bought 40 boxes before stream started, and I think there's like 10 left after this box. I think there's like 10 left. Like there's not many left. The idea sounded fun in theory. And then we beat the game, and now it doesn't sound fun anymore. Do I buy a pack opening machine and then like have it like run pack openings of like sets we've already completed? Because like obviously like, you know, like we don't need more Zenith of the Hive, but like it nets profit by like selling the singles. So like I mean I don't know. Yeah, this is how many boxes we have left of Zenith of the Hive. So yeah. Do you think we'll ever get answers to what happened to Afjack? Yes, I do. I do think we will. I don't think that you introduce a plot thread like that and then not follow up on it. Like, Nadrin's too much of an important character. I think what happened was... I think... Bro, oh my god, that almost got me. I think he got sent to a future time. I think he got sent to the future. I don't think he got sent to the past. I think he got sent to the future. I've seen theories that he's actually Rainin. Taiga would probably take credit for that one, but I mean they were floating around before. But I've seen theories that he was actually Rainin, since he was introduced alongside the Brilliants. Rainin was, and the Brilliants were introduced as a threat specifically to Nadrin. Because like we saw, obviously we saw Eric Tab. I think it was Eric Tab attacking Nadrin in the Hive. So yeah, I think we'll definitely see him again, but I don't think he's Rainin. I think he was either A, sent to the future, in which case we're just waiting to see him again, and then, or I think B, he was sent so far into the past that he was like one of the first time muges, or one of the first muges in general. I can definitely see that being true too. I can see either or, but I think it's going to be the future because I think Nadrin's going to get closure. So I think they're going to repair Draenike's Threshold, and when they repair Draenike's Threshold, I think that's when Afterjack's going to show back up. Is when they repair Draenike's Threshold. Because it's been confirmed that Draenike's Threshold is also a portal to the future as well. I don't know if you were here when I showed that, but like we have confirmation. Oh, actually on Glickskin. The Song of Desperation had me desperate. But yeah, it's been confirmed that Draenike's Threshold is actually a portal to the see. Here's today's question: was Draenike's Threshold also a portal to the future? Answer: absolutely. Well done. So yeah, it's been confirmed that, you know, Draenike's Threshold was a portal to the future as well. So I think you don't introduce that to a little bit of information into the world, into the lore world, like, unless it's going to be relevant. And I think that that's going to be relevant whenever it comes to Afjack, specifically. Because, like, obviously, like, you know, like, he's the creature most tied to the Draenike's Threshold. I guess Nadrin's also pretty tied to it, but I mean, like, I think Afjack and Nadrin are basically the same character, so it makes sense that they'd both be tied to it. Also, it's insane to me that nobody ever talks about that Nadrin knows what the Cothica is. Like, nobody ever talks about this, and it's absolutely crazy to me. It's absolutely insane. Like, dude, like, it's... We saw in the episode where the flashback to the Cothica, a statue of Nadrin in Kiru City. And founded Kiru City. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, he straight up knows what the Cothica is, and nobody talks about it. It's wild. It's wild. Like, Kiru City was founded, like, when when the Cothica was, like, around. And not a single person talks about it. It's wild. I don't get how, like, that's not, like, an actual point of discussion. So many things about the chaotic community that just confuse me. They focus on like the weirdest things. Sorry guys, I'm kind of hitting that point where I'm burning out. Like I just don't have much steam going left. Like it's just hitting that time. I don't want to end stream because like I feel like I already fell through yesterday and I don't want to fall through today. But like I know I'm gonna progressively get less entertaining and I already don't think I'm that entertaining. So like I kind of like I think we go for 2 more boxes after this one, and if we don't get it, we call it there. I don't think it's coming, guys. I just don't think it's coming. I think he messed with the pull rates. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he messed with the pull rates just to mess with us. Come on, it's gotta be soon. It's gotta be soon. I also wonder if the delay, like, is getting worse for people. I don't know how YouTube works. Twitch doesn't delay like this, so it's kind of like one of those things where it's like I don't know what's going on. Engaging is weird with chat like that. I don't know. All I know is I need sleep. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna do 2 boxes. We're gonna do 1 box. We're gonna do 1 box, and then I'm gonna call it there. Because I kind of need to like reserve energy to stay awake, because I will fall asleep in like an hour. No doubt in my mind. And I need to be up before then. I need to be up past then, so. It sucks. Come on. I mean that's an interesting theory. I don't know what the logic behind it would be. I don't think there's anything that like we can concretely say like, you know, like would link it to that, but I mean it is an interesting theory all the same. Welcome back. What's up, East Coast? Thank you for coming back. Nope, did not pull the card we needed. Did not pull the card we needed. I'm probably gonna end up ending stream after this box because I'm just struggling to stay awake, man. I'm just struggling to stay awake. I'm trying my best, but I'm struggling, man. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. And the stream's already gone on for 3.5 hours, a little over 3.5 hours now. Like we're approaching 4-hour mark. So it's kind of like, yeah. Yeah. Which, I mean, I think we're gonna get at this box, so I don't think it's gonna matter anyways. I think we're gonna get at this box. It's coming up soon. It's coming up. It's coming up. Watch this. I mean, it's still a good box, but fair enough. It's midnight here. Yeah, it's almost midnight here. I have to stay up until 1 as it is, but like it's still like, you know, yeah. Yeah. It's still, yeah. I saw a holo location and I got excited. Ah! I keep getting teased by Darkened Dunes. We need another super rare holo. We don't need that super rare holo. Oh my god, dude. It's one location. It's one location. We can't pull every card but this one, guys. Come on, look at it. Mara was one of the cards that we needed at the start of the stream, and now like we've pulled like 12 copies of them. So just to show you how many cards we pulled, like, bro. Bro. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there. We just need one. We just need one. We just need one. One left. One left. That's all we got. We got one left. We just need Chakri Flats as a hollow. That's all we need. All we need is Chakri Flats as a hollow. That's it. That's it. That's all we need. Just need one. Just need one. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I know it to be true. I know it to be true. It's in this box. It's in this box. 100% in this box. Come on. Cardboard fusion. Okay. Come on. Chakri Flats. Chakri Flats. Chakri Flats. Nope. Okay. Alright, there's 16 more packs in this box after this one. So, it's obviously in the next 16. It's obviously in the next 16. It's not in the 16. It's not in the 16. It's in the next 16. Man, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying to make it. Alright, I don't think it's going to be the 60. I don't think it's going to be this 8. I think it's going to be the next 8. I think it's going to be the next 8. I think it's going to be the last 8. Because it's going to round out in a photo finish. It's going to round out in a photo finish. Come on. Alright, last 8. Last 8. Urshard, okay, okay. Urshard's not bad. Urshard's not bad. Come on. We're almost there. We just need one. Okay, last pack of the box. Last pack of the box. Last pack of the box. One, two, three. All right. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. And the last card is gonna be anticlimactic. I gotta call it here, guys. I gotta call it here. You know what time we got one more box. We got one more box. We got one more box. We got time for one box. One more box. One more. We'll just rush through it. One more. We'll just rush through it. We'll just keep going. We'll keep going. One more. Grand Hall. Double Grand Hall. Okay. Double Grand Hall is not bad. We don't hit that. Maran. Okay, we don't hit that. Got teased by that again. It's a hollow barracks. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. If you're gonna give me a hollow, and it's not gonna be the hollow, if you're gonna give me a hollow, it's not gonna be the hollow location I want. Don't give me a hollow location. Give me anything else. It's not gonna be the hollow location I want. Don't give me a hollow location. Come on. Don't be messed up like that. Double Garf, not bad. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh my god, we're right there, guys. Come on, we just need the one. Not bad. I don't hate seeing the expensive cards. But I would rather see the one card we need. Shock Reflex, Hollow, I summon thee. Same. I'm also summoning thee. You're getting double summoned. Please. Okay. We'll get there. That could have been a hollow. I really thought it would have been Elixia. I really thought Elixia would have been the one giving me trouble. Come on. It's coming. I feel it coming. It's coming. We're getting it. It's right around the corner. It's almost here. This is it. It's coming. It's in this 8. It's in this 8. It has to be. It has to be in this 8. There's no way. Come on. It's not a tall ask. Come on. Okay, I think there's 24 cards left, or 24 packs left. So there's 24 opportunities left before we end stream. It's gonna be in this 24. It's gotta be in this 24. There's no way it's not in this 24. Come on. I don't mind seeing the expensive cards. Come on. Right around the corner. Come on, Urshard. Okay, Urshard's not bad. It's expensive still. So it's not the end of the world. Come on. Right, dude, it's so close. Bro, are you serious? I got excited. I saw Shock Reflex. I got excited. Okay, last 8 packs of the stream. Do we get it? Grand Hall of Mutant Summit. Great. Love it. Love to see it. Come on. Oh my god. 3 packs left. Come on. 3 packs left. 2 packs left. Okay, that's an insanely good pack. We're not upset about it. Last pack of the stream. Let's crack it open. And then to the rares. Okay, that makes sense. All right, guys. Thank you guys for coming out. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome, and I'm happy you guys are here. So thank you so much for dropping by. But I am tired. I need to sleep. And I need to conserve whatever energy I have until 1. So I will see you guys later. Thank you for dropping by. Tomorrow, be streaming again. We'll try to get the last card, and if we do end up getting the last card, then we will be streaming. If we do end up getting the last card, then we will be streaming. Then we'll switch over to Silent Sands, because I believe Silent Sands is not too far off done itself either. Like if we come over here, take a look at Silent Sands. I don't think Silent Sands is that bad. Like I think we're pretty good on it. Oh well, okay, maybe not so much. Maybe I misremembered. I might be thinking of Beyond the Doors. I think we opened quite a bit of Beyond the Doors, but yeah, yeah. So, thank you guys for dropping by though. Really appreciate it.